All right, hello everyone. I'm back with some more Nintendo Switch, and I'm playing a game I've already beaten on stream twice. No More Heroes. This time on the highest difficulty setting. I already played through a good chunk of it, but I was in the middle of a boss stage when I stopped playing last time. So I guess I was playing it off stream, and I just started. I just don't want to lose my progress, so I guess we're gonna have to get to the save point at least. I wanted to play some Super Mario 3D World, but I guess we're gonna have to play through this again. I think it just goes to show you just how good this game is that I've played through it like 3 times on stream already. 3 times in like about a year. Like, this game never gets old. It really doesn't. Honestly, like, I think the main reason I stopped playing it was, to begin with, was mostly due to its age. Like, honestly, like, I still haven't gotten bored. I'm on my 3rd playthrough, and I'm just like, you know, I really like this game a lot. I definitely like it a lot more than No More Heroes 2, which, I've only beaten once. I think I might go ahead and, play through No More Heroes 2 again as well, on like a higher difficulty setting, and see if that makes it better. But like, I really don't care for 2 as much as this one. Like, not even close. 2 is I don't want to call it a disappointment, but it's kind of a step down from the original in my mind. Like, it does not have the same impact. Like, I don't think that's like an uncommon opinion among fans, but I do share it. 2 is just not that good. Travis Strikes Again, I think, is better than 2. Like, honestly, that's my thing. That's how you... to me, personally, at this point, say... No More Heroes 2... Travis Strikes Again is better than No More Heroes 2, and saying otherwise marks you as a poser in my mind. Maybe I'll give another video on that now that I've been replaying this. Actually, before No More Heroes 3 comes out, why don't I play through Travis Strikes Again on stream? I don't think I've ever done that. I went through like the story bits on stream to like sort of speculate on where No More Heroes 3 was gonna go. But yeah, the game itself I haven't played at all since it came out. It's kind of a weird game, so I'm not sure. I'm really curious. I actually haven't replayed it at all, so I'm really wondering how I'm going to feel about it going back to it. Because, like, the first time I played it, I was mostly focusing on, like, the story bits and, like, getting hyped for No More Heroes 3, but, I don't know, a part of me kind of wishes I took Travis Strikes Again as, like, its own thing, in a way, because, like, when people, like, a lot of people were, like, really making really good analysis, like, really good analysis videos on, like, the lore and stuff like that, like, the symbolism and stuff like that. In a lot of ways, it's probably better than even this, but I wasn't focusing on that at all. I was focusing on, like, lore and continuity, which is fine. Like, there's a lot to talk about when it comes to that, but, yeah, I honestly feel like that a lot of that game went over my head, which is kind of weird considering how much I was praising it, but, yeah, Travis Strikes Again was great. Did it really come out in 2018? Okay, I want to... Yeah, I actually died on this stage because like I wasn't used to playing it on a bitter yet. Like bitter, I've had no real problem with it so far. Like I got through. I actually like destroyed Shinobu because like I have apparently you have an attack at this point that is really effective against Shinobu. I'm kind of curious whether it works against all the bosses. I'm not sure if it does, honestly. we have a little bit more to go. Honestly, like, the low charge attack is like the most OP thing I think I've ever seen in any game ever. It's just, it's so ridiculous. Like, honestly, like, I feel like you kind of have to, like, start a bitter playthrough without any of the equipment. Because if you have everything, you're just gonna, like, demolish the entire thing. I think Henry is kind of balanced around the idea that you have everything, but, like, honestly, like, it feels like the early stages are really, really easy if you have, like, all the stuff, all the upgrades and stuff. My spleen! I keep trying to do a wrestling move. I guess with these guys, it's a bit harder. I'm charging my attacks too. Yeah, people have beaten katanas in 1, but they become a lot more common in 2. Oof. Got him. Can you even wrestle these guys? I think they're too powerful. There we go. There we go. Flip them down. All right. Oops, here we go. Yep, Sylvia. I never get tired of these fucking phone calls, dude. Travis, hello?
Your next ranked battle is at the filming studio. Win, and you'll be settled. Lose, and you're dropping down to an even Steven.
Ooh, does that mean I'm in hell already?
So, how are you feeling, Travis? Your head feeling better? Relieved yourself lately? Maintaining proper oral hygiene? When you're ready, step inside. Some people say it's important to know when to give up. That you shouldn't aim for things that are obviously beyond your grasp. But ignore idiots like that. Don't accept defeat before the first punch has even been thrown. Hello? Anybody home? Did you even hear what I just said? And you call yourself an assassin? Quite certain like you are hopeless. I am 120% certain you are going to die.
Sylvia.
And head for the garden of madness.
I hope we get some more Sylvia in 3. I mean, we know she's in it, but it's like we need a lot more. Like, she needs to be, like, one of the primary protagonist things. I don't know. I really don't see them doing anything else with her than what they've already been doing. Like, we don't even know. Like, is she working for Damon? Is that the plot? Like, of No More Heroes 3, that she's working for Damon? Is that how Travis gets involved? Which is weird that she would have a job. I don't understand. I don't understand Sylvia at all. She's a weird fucking chick. Like, legit, I've never met anyone like that. I mean, she's crazy. All right. Yeah, Super Mario 3D World, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I wanted to play. I think. Yeah, I spent like 2 hours playing, like an hour and a half playing this last night. I got to like World 5, and I just got kind of tired of it. I haven't played Bowser's Fury at all. Mario time. Sprawling savannah. Of course I stop on like the biggest fucking area in the game. This area is just bizarre. Yeah, the Super Bell. Yeah, I really like this game's soundtrack, though. That is one of the things that I think have really... The game's really gone on to do really well with. There was a green star back there. Let's go get it. Oh, come on. That is just... Okay, hang on. Temporary area. This game has a lot of creative, like, aesthetics and stuff like that. Like, my problem is mostly just with the content. Like, way too easy. In my mind. I guess this is a pretty good, like, entry-level Mario game, I would say. Here we Why even have this big ass area if you can just jump over it? All right. This pipe. Yeah, I forgot the clear pipes were a thing. Oh wow. Okay. I mean, clear pipes are. Remember when that was a hyped up feature of this game? Like, oh man, the pipes are clear. You can actually see what it looks like to go through them. And just that was such a big deal back in the day. All right. Yeah, definitely one of those games that you can just pop in with friends and just have a blast with. I think. Oh, here we go. Yep. I don't need... Yeah, I've got to play some Bowser's Fury. Am I really going to go through the entire thing before I even touch Bowser's Fury? That's, that's kind of a weird aspect of this. All right. Okay. The bombs below. Yeah, so I would have really liked it if they had actually put in 3D Land in the collection as well. Like, I thought that would have been a pretty cool thing for them to do. It's just like, yeah, let's make it a 3D collection, but no. Yeah, maybe you think get 3D Land multiplayer. I don't know. This game really doesn't have all that much in common with 3D Land. I feel like other than like the core mechanics, like it feels way different to me. Here we go. Just get back here, you. You have to play this game a lot to get everything out. You have to get the stamps. You have to get all the green stars. What the fuck? Yeah, what's up here? Oh, it's this one. I remember this. Oh, what? Oh, damn it. Completely fucked that up. How do you? Okay. Oh, I fucked that up. Hang on. Nope, I didn't. Alright. Did it. At least I got to the top of the flagpole, right? Yeah, I don't understand why so many people, like, think this is, like, one of the best Mario games. Like, I really don't think so. Like, I'm very, very much against the idea. The thought even, it's just, it irritates me. All right. So like the port itself is like good, right? The port itself is like fantastic. But my problem with the game, it's the same it's always been, right? Like the game just isn't the best ever, which is kind of unfortunate. But it is what it is, right? Like I had other things to play at the time, right? Like I was playing like A Link Between Worlds the very same day, which is one of my all-time favorite Zelda games. Should we move on to 5-7? Yeah, we're almost at the end of World 5 already. All right. Searchlight Sneak. Oh, what? No! What was that? I swear I didn't used to make weird jumps like that. Damn. All right. Okay, so, here we go. Here they come. They all have cat ears. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need this. Damn. Alright. There's no way there's not anything in there, but yeah, we gotta move on. There we go. I think stamps early on are pretty easy. I don't remember this level at all. I guess it's kind of easy, but... shit, what? The fuck? Okay, hang on. Oh, wow, I fucked that up. What's shit going on? I can't even, like, see it. Alright. What? Ah, damn. So yeah, back in the day, this was like a really popular Mario game. Like, people love this. This is probably like the most popular Wii U game ever made. I can't think of anything that like really won as many people over as this. Which always really surprised me because I did not care for this. Like Mario Kart 8, I can kind of understand. I don't really agree with that one either, but like I can understand the appeal of this one. Of that, like it's a racing game. Like lots of people like racing games. For me personally, though, it's like there we go. Okay, we got it that time. Tanuki suit. All right, awesome. Oh, you don't have the scarf in this game, do you? The one where you can actually turn into a statue. For some reason, they just like they gave you a special one. All right, here we go. Okay, there we go. Got it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, here we go. Yep, don't have to play this one again. We got everything, yeah. No wonder I don't remember this level. I probably got everything the first time, too. And I never replayed it ever again. Okay. It's probably, yeah, it's one of those levels for sure. Alright. There we go, Toad. Does Stamps even do anything in this game? Like, I guess Nintendo needs to bring back Miiverse, huh? I keep bringing this up in this game because, like, this game was like, I don't want to say it was the peak of Miiverse creativity, but I think it was like the example that really made it for me such a great experience because you had people like on the world map just like making crazy jokes about specific levels, like making fun of characters. It was great. Like, Miiverse, getting rid of it was a mistake. Like, it really was. I would love Miiverse to come back. I don't know, though. If it did come back, it's going to be, like, another couple of years, right? If it, hypothetically, it did come back. I don't know. Like, there's a reason they didn't want to keep it. Moderation, I think, is the, and the cost of keeping it up was a lot. I mean, with Twitter going down the shitter, they might as well, like, do it, though. Like I would use Miiverse as an alternative to Twitter. I don't really use social media for anything other than gaming stuff, honestly. Oh shit, no. Okay. Yeah, Miiverse is way better than Twitter ever was. Like, what's the appeal of Twitter? Like, oh, you can interact with celebrities. No, who cares? Who cares what celebrities have to say? Celebrities are idiots. Oh, damn, there's always that one boss in like a Mario game that I just hate, and this is an example of one. I cannot stand this fucking thing. It's so stupid. Like, like really? Okay. Oh man, I gotta watch out for his for his easily avoidable attacks. Oh, here we go. Oops. Wow, that was something. That was something. You know, I made fun of the top in Super Mario Galaxy, but I think that might actually be worse. Like honestly, like I don't know. Like I have a special place in my heart for like the fucking top, but that thing, so much worse almost. Like I don't understand why Mario games reuse bosses. Like they're all so easy anyway. I guess they like give them gimmicks and stuff like that. Yeah, maybe like the gimmicks were good. Like Odyssey, I think that a pretty good balance. Like Odyssey, legit, probably has some of the best Mario boss fights ever. Like I'm not even kidding. Like I love Odyssey's boss fights. Like whenever you replay them, they're like, holy shit! Like I can't. These are really creative and fun. Like that one where you're in the city and you take possession of a tank and you shoot it. That's legit. Like that's legit, really badass and awesome. When you fight the dragon, like even today, I'll like point out the dragon as like an example of like how powerful Mario is. Like, the dragon was fucking awesome. Okay. I love how we never see the Sprixies ever again. Like, they're in this one game and they just disappear. They're the Princess Daisy of their time, I suppose. Daisy didn't reappear until, like, Mario Tennis, didn't she? And only then, because, like, Peach needed a doubles partner. Yeah, it kind of sucks that they'll introduce characters like this and then never really use them again. Like, these characters don't even have names, honestly, and nobody really cares to learn them. It's just... Rosalina went on to be, like, a fan favorite, but... Oh, what? The fuck? Oh, man, I really am kind of out of it. Shit. Here we go. Here's the star. So what you have to do is get the star, come back. Yeah, I remember this very well. Like, I remember this game really, really well for the most part. Like, I remember like every individual level. It's certainly a memorable game, right? Like, it does stick out in your mind. Like, the thing is, like, I don't think it's like ever spectacular in my mind. I much prefer, I much prefer 3D Land, as I've mentioned several times. I've replayed 3D Land like recently, and it holds up. No, not that recently, but like within like the past couple of years or so. And it really is a great game. Big fan of 3D Land. I don't know. It's weird to think that there are like Mario games that are kind of obscure now. Like I was thinking that like, you know, who the fuck remembers like Super Mario Land 3, Wario Land, right? Like even like the core Wario Land games, right? 3, 2, 3, 4. Like they're kind of obscure. Like they have like a following, but it's like, wow. I don't think I've ever like met a normal person, like someone who wasn't a core fan, who played and enjoyed those games. They're like, and I like them a lot. So it's like, it's a big shame that they're kind of obscure. And then you have like, you know, IPs like Chibi Robo. Well, Chibi Robo is almost at that point where like it's getting kind of overrated because like it's seen as such like an obscure cult classic. Like it's kind of the problem that Metroid had, where you're seeing like a bunch of people, a bunch of like, here we go, a bunch of hipsters. Yeah, the problem that Metroid and Earthbound have, that you have a bunch of hipsters coming out and just being like, oh man, why doesn't Nintendo make a new Chibi Robo? Like, we would buy it, and I don't know, when they wouldn't, like, it's just, yeah, Nintendo's right to not like pump out like Earthbound sequels or remakes or anything like that. Like, I'm pretty convinced that that wouldn't do very well. Here we go. Here's Captain Toad. Wait, where's the last? Okay. Oh, they're in Ultra Smash? Yeah, Mario Tennis is good at using a lot of the obscure characters, I think. I don't remember Ultra Smash at all, honestly. I own it, right? But I didn't really get into it that much. I actually got a bookshelf recently, so I'm gonna go ahead and put all my my games on it. I think I'm gonna do like a collection video, like going over like a lot of my games, because like I'm sick of like asking people like for recommendations for like obscure games and like having people recommend me shit that I already own. Because like I'm kind of at the point now where like I don't want to say I'm in the top tier of Nintendo collectors, but like I'm way above average. I definitely have like most things that are worth having. Like there are some like obscure things that I really need. Like I've been thinking about like the Nintendo DS title Avalon Code, which I've always wanted to play, but never. I don't even think I've ever seen that in stores, honestly. Like some guy at Nintendo Power like really loved that fucking game. So like the idea is like you have a book and you can like change the composition of like things and like interact with the environment. Supposedly it's like not as good as it could have been, but like apparently it still holds up. Like shit like that. Like there's some Castlevania games I still don't own. I don't own like Order of Ecclesia, like Dragon Quest games I still need to get. Like it's mostly like DS and Game Boy Advance games I think that I still need. I think I had like most 3DS games, aside from maybe like some Shin Megami Tensei games. Honestly, like it's so difficult for me to justify getting Shin Megami Tensei because like I haven't even played 4. Like 4 is supposedly like one of the easier games in the series, and I really like it, but like I can't get into it at all. Like it's too. I don't want to blame the game. It's because of like what I'm going through right now, like trying to become like a millionaire. Like I don't want to spend like all this time playing a game when I have like learning this new IP, when I have like all this shit going on, right? Like I gotta sell people Rabbit Hole, man. You have to go on blackcatbooks.org and buy Rabbit Hole right now. Like nah, like no, I could come on and like play like a game for like 2 hours and then go back to work, but like something like Shin Megami Tensei, which I think would like take like 6 hours to even get started. Like it's just it's not something I can really handle at the moment. And I don't even hate Shin Megami Tensei. Quite the opposite. It's probably one of the better RPG franchises out there at the moment. Like maybe I'll try 5 when it comes out, but like. But yeah, I cannot get into Shin Megami Tensei. The only one I've ever beaten is Tokyo Mirage Sessions, funnily enough, and that's because it was a Fire Emblem crossover, and I had to do that. And I really like that game, by the way. I love Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Like Persona 4, I own. Haven't played it. Shin Megami Tensei 4, I own. I think that's all I own actually. Like the super mainstream ones. Like there were a lot of remakes on DS at 3DS that I wanted. Like I've heard like Strange Journey was good. Like they released a bunch of stuff at the end of that 3DS lifespan that I never got into. Like some people really like those games, but for me it's like I just can't get into them at the moment. Maybe when I'm older, I don't know. Like it doesn't feel like the right time for me, honestly. I mean, I'm like going through all my Nintendo classics right now. not all of them, but a good chunk of them. Like it's been a while since I played through a lot of games. So like this is I don't think I've played this at all since like before 2015. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a Nintendo Classics video on this for sure. I think it does deserve that. This is a game like, what should the definition of a Nintendo Classic be? Like things that people are gonna be playing like 10 years after it comes out. Because like nobody's gonna be playing Yoshi's New Island. Nobody's playing Yoshi's New Island now. It's like that game is so bad. It's so weird. Like I have such a soft spot for like Yoshi's Island DS. Like I think that game does a lot of interesting things. Well, I'm gonna have to go back and play it again. I say that, but like last time I tried to play it, it ended in disaster. I did not care for DS last time I played it. Like I hate New Island, but DS is probably like DS is probably just as bad. Well, no, not quite as bad. I don't understand how they got worse. Like how is RSS becoming like went from like making a mediocre Yoshi game to like putting out the worst game ever made, like Balan Wonderworld. Like I don't understand how you can do that. Like I'm not sure I just have like less tolerance for their bullshit, but here we go, yeah, trapeze. I love how these trapezes are big enough for 4 people. That's great. They're all that size. They're all big enough for 4 people. All right. I am the man they call Mario. Oh no! Shit! No! Mario! No! Damn. Yeah. Aces. Yeah, Aces I played a little bit more of. It had single player content. It's really weird because I played tennis in real life actually. I think I've mentioned this several times before. I used to play competitively. But like I never got into Mario Tennis. I don't know what it is. Like I much prefer shit like Strikers. Like Mario Tennis, I've never owned a copy of Mario Tennis ever. Well, until like Ultra Smash. So it was like my first Mario Tennis game. And like I was like, I think I played it more than most people actually. Most people were just like, oh, there's no content. But like I played it for a good while. Like more than most games, I would say. Not most games, but well, actually, there are very few games on Switch that I play all that much of. Because like I buy so much shit that's like not very good. Like indie games, like I actually stopped buying indie games because like a good chunk of them on Switch were terrible. So like, I decided it was just better to just like, you know, wait for the Xbox, get Xbox Game Pass, wait a bit, and then you'll get it for free on Game Pass. Like they have shit like Hollow Knight on there all the time. They have like Cyber Shadow. I haven't had to pay for that. Like it's more convenient, honestly. Like you don't have to deal with like the bullshit. If the game is bad, you don't have to play. Like Spiritfarer, right? They tried to sell you on this idea like, oh man, you're piloting the river Styx. You're helping ghosts go into the afterlife, and it's this really cool concept. And then you get Xbox Game Pass and go on there, and it's just this piece of shit like management game. Like it's just. Yeah, SJW indie games are like the worst. Like I don't know if I bitched about this because like I think most of these games get kind of laughed at. Like I think most people kind of ignore them. But like it's becoming a real pandemic. It's becoming a real epidemic in indie game circles. Is that like they're congested with like these artsy fartsy games that just aren't any good for the most part. Like Hollow Knight, I think is like the last good indie game I've played, and that came out like in 2017. Like indie games are infested with people who just don't have any respect for the medium, it feels like. Like Hollow Knight like had all these obvious influences from like Zelda 2 and Metroid and Pikmin and stuff like that. You know, legit great games that you know people like and remember. But like meanwhile you have shit like I don't know, Undertale or Lisa that just sort of rip them off and just sort of like don't really add or contribute anything new. Like people will say they do, like, oh man, they're so emotional, but not really. Like, not really. Like, Lisa is shit. Like, or Undertale is shit. Oh, damn. I'm talking about shit about Undertale again. Ah, damn. Yeah, I had to, Fucking Undertale. Like, I don't respect anyone who says they like Undertale. Like, Undertale is just one of those things where I'm just like, I lose respect for you if you say you enjoyed it. It means you're like, how should I put this? It means you have no standards, basically. Like, it means you're just someone who just sort of just consumes whatever media is like shoved in front of you by YouTubers, basically, as opposed to having like a real opinion. Like if a girl tells me that like Undertale is her favorite game of all time, like no, it's not gonna happen. Like no, no, it's over. Like fuck off. I don't know. I don't have like the searing hatred for Undertale I used to, but like it still crops up. Well, it's not as relevant anymore, right? It's kind of irrelevant, if anything. Um, so as a result of that, it's like it doesn't come off often. When it does, it's like, wow, you're stuck in 2015, you piece of shit. Like it's just, wow, fucking Undertale. I don't know. Indie games seem to have a really short shelf life in general. Like I don't really see a lot of people talking about Shovel Knight anymore, which is kind of a shame. Like Shovel Knight's legitimately good. I mean, overrated, right? But it's still solid. Actually, I think the expansions ruined Shovel Knight. Like I don't care for the expansions at all. Like they're free, and I still don't really like them all that much. Like maybe Plague Knight, like that opening segment where like you're that opening segment where like you see like the lair for the first time. Like that's legit amazing. That is some charming shit. But like it really does feel like they kind of got burned out on it as they went along. Like it does not feel as passionate, which I can totally understand. Like, yeah, was Shovel Knight too ambitious? Like the base game was great. Like the base game was perfect, but they promised all this like expansions, all these playable characters and stuff like that, and that kind of killed it. Like I think, because like the playable characters just aren't as good. In a way, like the expansions made the game worse. Like honestly, because I think it causes like continuity problems and things like that. Oops. Yeah, I haven't played a good indie game in a long, long time. Like I think Hollow Knight is legit the last one. It's not that Hollow Knight was like particularly good or anything. Well, I keep saying that, but it's like I put like 50 hours into that game, so I guess it's a lot better than I give it credit for. But yeah, how much time have I put in that game? I think it is 50 hours. Yeah. Actually, I was thinking I would like try to go through the fifth Pantheon on stream at some point. Like it, I do think I need to do that before Silk Song comes out. I think I can do it. It's just a matter of like, I really gotta sit down and like just do it. It's one of those things I want to like. I mean, that's like an accomplishment. That's like what, like something like 0.2% of the player base is accomplished. Is like beat all the Pantheons. Or who can? Like I can do it. Like I'm definitely good enough. It's just for a lot of. I want to do it and then like immediately tell people that like yeah, I did it and Super Metroid is still better. Like I deeply believe that like Super Metroid is still better than Hollow Knight. Yeah, I actually would have done the Pantheon already, but I just kind of got bored of it. Like honestly, like I did it like once. I died on like Grandmaster, the Nail Master, and I was just like, I don't really feel like doing this again. It's a lot easier than I thought it would be, honestly. Like I legit think I could probably done it within like 5 tries, if I had like stuck with it like that day, which I didn't do because I'm busy. Like, yeah, I was still working on Rabbit Hole back then. Shit. Like, I really needed to get that done. Oh, by the way, Lauren Frey is officially like 20,000 words in. So like Lauren Frey is probably going to be done by the. I don't want to say the end of the. Well, it's definitely going to be done by the end of the year. Like, I think I can pretty consistently get projects done within a year. But I'm hoping it's going to be like a little bit quicker than that. I would like to get it done like before June. Before September, like quicker than I got Rabbit Hole done. Like Rabbit Hole took too long to make. Lauren Frey, it's still taking a while because I can't spend as much time on it as I would like at the moment. But it's still coming along way better than Rabbit Hole did in general. Like I'm very happy with how it's coming along, how it's coming along and stuff like that. I'm considering like making changes to it though. I think I already stated I wanted to make it a book series. I'm considering like scrapping that idea and just making it one novel. Oh yeah, this is really clever. I really like this kind of stuff. Honestly, like I really love Lauren Frey, but like the thing about Lauren Frey is that it was initially conceived as this thing with a bunch of different female protagonists, but like now I only have one. So it's like a lot of the ideas I had, like all these girls would get killed throughout like throughout their time at Grey Arcadia at the school. It's like, I think we're gonna have to like rework the idea a bit. It's still gonna happen. It's just gonna have to be a little bit different. Yeah, Lauren Frey has changed a lot. Like that's been a problem I've been having a lot when it comes to like my projects and stuff like that. Like a lot of times, like I come up with an idea and it's a really really good idea. It's a really fresh original concept, and then I turn it into something else that's somehow not as original. like Cruel and Beautiful was supposed to be like a super serious drama about a vampire who like pretends to be in love with this guy for his blood, basically. And then it turned into like a comedy, like an action comedy, like a fucking anime. That was kind of disappointing. I still like Cruel and Beautiful a lot, like, but at the same time, like it kind of deviated from the original idea a lot, and I can kind of see that happening with like Lauren Frey already. That already happened with Lauren Frey actually, because it was originally supposed to be a horror novel, like a straight up like horror thing, and now it's like a bit more like. It has like more drama in it than I originally, initially envisioned. Like I don't want to talk about the drama because I think it's legit like a really good twist on the formula. I think it's legit, still a really creative idea, but it's just like, I kind of like my original idea too. I really wanted to like to do it, but it's like, Yeah, what was like the original idea of Lauren Frey? I think it was supposed to be a comedy. What was Lauren Frey? What was? Yeah, it was supposed to be a parody of like bad horror movies. Not necessarily a parody. It was. That's it. Okay, so it was like, I remember I went to go see Black Christmas 2019 with some people at work, and it was like the worst movie I'd ever seen in my life. And like, I remember like sitting there in the theater just conceptualizing this idea that like, yeah, we could this idea, about this supernatural force manipulating kids to like go into the world and like hurt people. Like that's actually like a scary concept if like it was utilized correctly. So like I decided I would try it, and then like I sort of came up with Lauren Frey, and that's quite a bit different than what I had in mind to start off with. Yeah, a lot of times, like a lot of my ideas are influenced by things I really, really can't stand. That's kind of a reoccurring theme with me. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that how like nothing I talk about in my on my YouTube channel kind of ends up in my work at all. Like I don't really remember anything I've ranted about that I've incorporated in my work. So you're not gonna see like PlayStation like being evil or anything like that. I spent a good chunk of time last night working on Lauren Fred, and it was legit great. I'm really getting into it. I think it's turning out really well. I don't want to say it's better than Rabbit Hole yet, but I think it could be. I mean, I'm getting better all the time. I've always felt like I'm getting better all the time. Like reading Eye of the Dragon again, I can definitely see how I've gotten better since then. So I think like I might benefit from like making Lauren Frey like a one-off as opposed to a book series. I think it might like work better. Like what I'm doing now might work better than like the original idea of making like a longer book series. Because like I'm kind of in this funk right now where I'm just like, wait a minute, I have a bunch of like projects out there that technically aren't finished. Like I have Eye of the Dragon, Order of the Dragon. I still got to finish that series. I had to finish like Rabbit Hole, which is honestly like going to be a frustratingly complex project, I think. Well, I guess I could just make changes. Oh shit! What the fuck killed me? Yeah. Since Rabbit Hole's out now, I guess I could like, I guess I could mention this. Like, Rabbit Hole is meant to be a part of a series as well. I think I don't think I've talked about that at all, but it is meant to be a series. It is meant to be like an ongoing like thing with several entries. It's very serialized. Like it's not really like it's like one ongoing series as opposed to like one ongoing story as opposed to like a proper sequel. Part 2 will pick up right where Part 1 left off. Volume 2, I should say. Yeah, Volume 2. Like, that's what I'm going to call it. Rabbit Hole Volume 2. Stay tuned for more information about that in the coming weeks. But yeah, like my point is that like I have too many fucking ongoing series. Like I need to focus on like smaller projects or finishing one of them. Like I think I could finish like Order of the Dragon pretty quickly. Like it's not that complicated. It was meant to be kind of simple from the start. But yeah, Rabbit Hole is going to be something else entirely. Oof. I'm not looking forward to like that at all. Well, okay, I am, but it's like, But yeah, I gotta cool it with like the long series thing, because like there are people still waiting for Order of the Dragon like 2. It's like, what am I doing? Okay. And here I am like dicking around with other projects. That's just kind of disrespectful to the fans, I think. Alright. Yeah, I feel kind of bad about that, but it can't be helped, you know what I mean? Like, you motherfuckers are used to, like, dealing with Berserk and Hunter x Hunter hiatus. You can deal with me. Like, not putting out, like, sequels to, like, books I put out for a while, right? For the record, I am gearing up for, like, Order of the Dragon Part 2. So, like, I think I'll start working on it, like, sometime soon. And it'll hopefully be out. Like, it shouldn't be that difficult to make, so hopefully that'll be out soon. Here we go, yep. The next fairy with a stupid blue swirly haircut. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, it's nice being able to play games and just like talk about like personal projects like that. Here we go. Yep, here's the ferry. So like at the moment, what I'm trying to do is like one new project a year, and then like spend the rest of the time like working on old projects and continuing where I left off with old ones. Here we go. So right now my focus is on Lauren Frey, but once I finish that, I think I will go ahead and work on Order of the Dragon Part 2 and Rabbit Hole Volume 2. Yeah, I don't want to turn into like George R.R. Martin and like never put out anything like ever again because that's just stupid. Like it just George is such a hack though. Like it's just ugh. I completely forgot about this guy entirely. I don't remember this at all. I don't remember why I remember the snakes, but not this thing. Okay, that's probably why. It's a complete non-entity. Look at all the Marios we have. It's almost like we're playing a real 4-player game, guys. I can't remember. Does he get more hits as you, Oops. Got him. Does he take more hits if you have more people on the field? I don't think he does, but... Okay, here we go. Yep, got it. Ah, damn it. Yeah, when you're controlling a bunch of them at the same time, it's kind of frustrating. Yeah, I really gotta finish Origami King. I still haven't finished that. I gotta get on that. Link's Awakening too. I can't even finish games on stream. Like, and here I am bitching about books. Like shit. Yeah, it'll be really nice when like I can justify working full time on the writing. At the moment, it's kind of impractical. Like, again, I can do it. It's just a matter of just, I don't know. Like, I would rather be a millionaire quicker. So like, yeah, I'll keep working. Like, I want more money, but, yeah, writing full time would be like great at the moment. And then I could just come on and stream and like sell books, and it's great. So is this technically the final level, or is there another one after this? Like, is this where you beat the game, or is it like... I actually don't remember how it works. This game is kind of weird with its post-game, if I recall correctly. Oops, there we go. Oh, I love how you kill the Fire Bros and the Goombas just give up. Like, oh no, our best guy is gone. Oh, oops, yeah, he got me. I didn't even see that. Yeah. Didn't see that coming. Oh, what? They got me? Ah, oh, damn. That was embarrassing. God damn it! Yeah, I keep forgetting and thinking that like it's the other side, but no, it's not. Boo, 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 boo. Oh yeah, I know there's a lot of levels. I'm curious, like, when do the credits roll? Is what I meant. Like, I don't remember when. Oops. Because the game technically ends before like the post game, right? And you just unlock a bunch of new levels after that. Here we go. Yep. These guys with their Soviet hats, just fucking commies. All right. Yeah, I think I do like Odyssey a lot more than this, honestly. I know I've been harsh on Odyssey too, but it's like, Odyssey has like a lot of great elements. Like, legit, like, you can argue that, like, yeah, it's padded a bit too much, but overall, like, I think Odyssey, like, has some of the best, like, platforming and, like, great unique mechanics in Mario history. Like, it's really creative. And this doesn't really hit the same mark for me. It's just really basic Mario platforming shit. I don't even think it does it as well as New Super Mario Bros. U, so it's like, eh. Da, 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 da. What do slot machines even do? I don't think I've ever used one. Here we go. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep playing this until I win. Switch Black Ruins. This is the one with the rotating block over lava, or is that later on? Oh, it's this one. It's insane how I remember, like, literally every level in this game. Like, oh yeah, I remember this. Like, it's just like most levels in this game, like, just stick out pretty clearly in my mind. Like, once I see, like, the gimmick, it's like, oh yeah, I remember this. Usually, there's a handful of them that I don't remember, but. I mean, I did play this game a lot to, like, 100% it, so, yeah. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oops. I fell in the pit? Alright, that was just stupid. And I wall jumped my way out. Yeah, I would not mind a sequel to this, I think. I like it enough where, like, I think they could do a good job with it. Like, that's one of the reasons I'm like, not really all that fired about Bowser's Fury. Like, it seems kind of more gimmicky than, like, an actual expansion. Like, I would have wanted, like, more levels of this. Like, I would want the same thing, but, like, hard mode. That's what I was hoping, like, Bowser's Fury would be. Like, it would be, like, New Super Luigi 3D world, basically. Like, like, really, really hard levels, but no. That's not what they do here, which is kind of disappointing, but oh well. Yeah, but like when you don't 100% the game, it feels like you never really beat it. You know what I mean? Like I'm so used to beating like 64 and Galaxy, it's like it's weird to me to not 100% a Mario game. It's like that's kind of a big black mark against Odyssey for me. And plus, it stops me from like starting over, so it's like, ugh. But anyway, Boiling Blue Bully Belt. Yeah, bullied the bullies, huh? Oh, wait, oh shit. Okay, that was close. Oh, whoops. Damn it. I thought it was going to show up on this platform here, but no, it shows up over here instead. All right. That was kind of confusing. All right, let's get going, Mario. Yeah, weirdly enough, this game actually reuses like the most ridiculous mechanic in Mario history. Well, this series of Mario games reuses the most ridiculous concept in Mario history. The run button from Super Mario 64 DS. Like that's like the most pointless addition ever. But like, ugh. It made the game worse. Like it just. Like I don't understand it at all. It's, like I've gotten used to it, but it's like, ugh. Every time I play that version of the game, it's like. It's like, why would they do this to me? Like, why would you add in a run button? It's just... I know why they did it, because like there are things in like 64 where you have to like sneak by, and you can't emulate the sneak mechanic by like tilting the control stick on the DS gamepad. So it kind of makes sense, but it's like such a it doesn't. It's really annoying. It drives me nuts. I mean, I got used to it when like the DS version was the only one version I had, but for the most part, yeah, for the most part, I never really cared for it. Especially now that I'm older and I primarily play the original. Yeah, I played a little bit of DS. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Like next time I play through 64, so I'm gonna play through the DS version. I already started a playthrough of it, so like I'll just have to finish it and then I'll go back to the original. I do prefer the original over DS. Like the new content in DS isn't really that spectacular. Like, oh, you can play as multiple characters. Well, okay. There are mini games, but okay. Like I think for a kid it's pretty cool, but like for me, like as an adult, I just want to play the original. Like I don't want to fuck around with like fucking Yoshi and Super Mario 64. God damn it. Fuck that up. Again. Yeah, I'm starting to struggle now. Like, this is I guess the difficulty ramps up by World 8. I mean, I guess the post-game is harder than the base one. And then it gets really hard by Champions Road. But I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's enough to me. Like a lot of the content is reused from like old levels. Like, oh, but now you're on a time limit. Like that just kind of drives me nuts. There it goes. Well, if only you had fireballs in Super Mario 64. Alright. Like Yoshi can't even like complete a lot of stars in like Super Mario 64 DS. You have to play as Mario to do certain things, and it's just. I don't want to say it isn't implemented well, because like it does work. You can just get a hat if like you absolutely cannot like accomplish something, but it is like it's one of those things where it's like, why don't I just play the original? Like Super Mario Bros. Deluxe, I think, is like an example of a game that's way better than the original release. Like they added in all this crazy content, they improved the visuals. Like they have these hidden content. They have a challenge mode, which I'm playing through right now, and it's a glorious thing. Like that is by far my favorite version of the game. I hope someday they make a Super Mario Bros. 2 Deluxe. That would be great. I mean, I doubt it, but I don't know. I think the days of them like re-releasing like old games like that is kind of over. Like they're mostly doing it for like GameCube era games. It feels like remastering those and putting new content in that. I don't know. They can't really seem to put like new content in things the way they used to. It feels like because they're too complicated. Like Pikmin 3 kind of like botched a bunch of things with like its extra content that wasn't very good. I mean, I guess this has new content, but I don't know, man. There's something about it that's just off to me. Got it. Well, we beat the boss again. Oh yeah. I'm playing it. I'm playing my copy on 3DS now. Yeah, the controls are better on the 3DS version for sure. I've actually never finished it on 3DS, so this will be my first time. But Trick Trap Tower. Yep, it's this one. Yep, I remember this. we go. If I recall correctly, yeah, you grab this thing and then shit gets real. Are they fuzzies? Yep. They come out. No, it's pink acid. Okay. Oh, damn it! Fuck! That's not what I wanted! Okay. Yeah, I jumped, but I forgot the spring was down there, so it's like, shit. Okay. Fuck that. Alright. So we have to go up again, like shit. We have to do that again? That was embarrassing. We didn't even get a run, really. We just... Shit. That is, bah, fuck that. Yeah, I keep botching this level for some reason. Alright. Yeah, this game actually starts you off as like Super Mario, which is kind of interesting because is it safe to say this game is actually harder than most Mario games? Like you're just given more opportunities to succeed. Like you don't need to get a power up to get a second hit. Here we go. There we go. Yep, easy. I don't know what I was on that time, but I did pretty well. Did pretty well there. All right, let's run down. Shit. Ah, what the fuck? I should legit just kill these things, so I don't have to worry about them coming back down. Oops. Yep, fuck you. Go team, garage, go team. Alright. Alright, let's just go back down. No problem. Oh, fuck! Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario! Okay. That was brutal. And you had to put the top. Yep. How many ways can they come up with to reach the top of the flagpole here? Love your view. Yeah, I'll probably beat the game. Probably play some Super Nintendo games and then probably sign off. I really do want to work on some more before I tonight. So I probably will like just sign off early. Cotton Toad. get down here? I should. This level lied to me. It's called Captain Toad Gets Thwomped, but I haven't been thwomped at all. Alright. Alright. Got him. Simmering Lava Lake. Alright, let's see what this level has to offer. Yeah, Tropical Freeze came out like a couple months after this, so like I think that game is way better in my mind. A way better platformer. Yeah, should I get the Switch version of that too? Honestly. I might as well, right? Yeah, they'll get Captain Toad next, and then maybe that. We'll see, but... I guess I could just get it digitally. What's the point of not owning it physically, though? Oh yeah, that is awesome shit. Love that. Damn. Ah, damn it. Ah, what? That is pathetic, Mario. You're supposed to get to the top of the pole. Oh, we have to get that many before... Okay. I guess we have to replay old levels. Yeah, we're way behind. Shit. Yeah, I do love this game. Yeah, where is it? Can you see it from here? Yeah, maybe up the tree. Yeah, you can actually do the handstand in this game as opposed to Sunshine where you can't do shit. There he goes. You gotta be in here? Oh, I destroyed the pipe? Oh, I forgot you could do that. Oh, really? Wow. That is kind of lame. Where's the last green star? I can't find it. Weird that I can find it. Can be back here? Not typically, right? Yeah. I don't think so. Oh, could it be down here? Yeah, thought so. Yeah, not that difficult. Actually, I should probably just get that super bow. Da-da-da-da-da. Three more shrines to go. Wait, what? There we go. Why wasn't it changing? Okay. Yeah, I think I will like just grind and get all the stars, and then probably just play something else. I probably won't like do the post game this weekend. But yeah, I really did do go through the entire game in like just a couple of hours. It's really short. I don't remember it being this short, honestly. I mean, I guess it's like really replayable, but yeah, very Super Nintendo-ish. All right. Yeah, where the fuck? Oh, was it up here? And I just didn't. No, it should be up here. No. Oh shit! I probably should have grabbed that star. Mom. Okay. Da, 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 da. I love you, da bum bum. I love you, ba bum bum. I love you, do 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 do. I'll get it back here. Pipe. I see a pipe. This isn't like Galaxy where like the pipes seem to go nowhere like all the time. Like they actually seem to get you like stars and shit. Like I don't understand. It's like the exact opposite of Audit, like Galaxy in that regard. Like it's great. Like, actually, fighting pipes actually means something, as opposed to it always just being like a one up or some shit. All right, here we go. Yeah, I legit think that if I played this online, like I could probably legit 100% the entire thing in just a couple of hours, like less than 10. It's really not that long. Here we go. There we go. Got it. Yeah, Lost World is not bad at all. I don't know why Lost World gets so much flag. I thought it was pretty solid. I think I like it more than this, honestly. Actually, I probably should go back and play it. Yeah, that should be one of the Wii U games I go back to. It's definitely one of those games I want to be talking about on stream. One of the Wii U games I want to be talking about on stream. So I legit think it's better than like you know, Sonic Adventure. Most of the Sonic games. I don't like classic Sonic all that much, so maybe I'm like a bad judge of that. But like, yeah, I've never played Generations. I haven't played Unleashed. So I think like the most recent Sonic game I played before Lost World was fucking Heroes. Like I wasn't playing Sonic. Like Sonic just sucks. But yeah, Lost World was solid. I think I liked it more than this. Here we go. Maybe I'm exaggerating because I haven't played Lost World at all since I 100%ed it in 2013 or whatever. But yeah, I remember liking it a lot. Oh, here we go. Oh, no! Plussy. Shit. Do you know what other game was supposed to have wall running? Fucking Cyberpunk 2077. Lost World got it better than Cyberpunk did. Just, ugh. The Lost World is like, oh, here we go. There's a tunnel here. Yeah, that has to be it. No? Really? Yeah, Cyberpunk is such a joke. Like, it's completely dropped off the radar. Yeah, it has to be up here, right? Am I just missing it? I mean, here's a stamp, but I already have the stamp. Yeah, we're gonna have to play that one again, because I think I messed that one up. Is Bowser's Fury, like, about as long as, like, the core game? Because, like, people were saying, like, 3 to 6 hours, but, like, I've been playing this for about 3 hours, and I've almost beaten it already. You know, I'm gonna have to play Bowser's Fury on stream. I'm gonna have to, like, beat Meowser, and then I'll have to immediately boot it up. Like, I can't believe I still haven't played it yet. Ooh, I completely forgot about the Zelda DLC. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing that exists. They made Zelda DLC, but not Mario one. As I recall, it's just Sonic running around here at Hyrule. It's kind of lame, but yeah, I completely forgot about that, honestly. Yeah, I've got to replay Lost World. Yeah, it's going on the list for sure. Yeah, I was going to play Whirly World first, but I think I want to play Lost World, actually, now that you bring it up. Yeah, lots of it's high time to start replaying like 2013 games. Like Fire Emblem Awakening needs to be replayed. A Link Between Worlds needs to be finished. Yeah, there's lots of stuff I need to do. To be fair, though, like my priority right now is again to become a millionaire. So it's like, maybe you can wait till after that happens. But it's like, well, if I don't do it now, like, when am I gonna do it? You know what I mean? Like, it's just like after I get rich, like, what's gonna happen? Like, I'll probably get married pretty quickly. Like, it's just like, well, I say probably, but like, I really don't know because like I don't trust like anyone. It's like people are always talking shit about like, oh man, these women they betrayed my trust, but like I don't trust anyone. It's like. the fuck is that? Who is her name? What is her name? Oh, here we go. There we go. Fuck. That's 3 green stars right there. Excellent. Fire away. This is how you get the stamp. Yeah, there we go. You gotta be kidding me. What? Hang on, wait. Oh, come on. Do the jump, Mario. Wait. Okay. There we go. Did it. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. So, CD Projekt Red was always like the new Bioware. Like every time like one of these companies like you know, Square Enix, Capcom, Bioware, Visceral, like whenever one of these companies like falls from grace, like you're always gonna see like the industry immediately replace them with someone else. Always a non-Nintendo company, but they're always just gonna be replaced, and like they're gonna hype up another non-Nintendo company. So like BioWare was immediately like once they released shit like Mass Effect 3, it was it's time to move on to the next thing. Did I really not get that? What was I thinking? So yeah, CD Projekt Red was that thing, and they weren't able to sustain that reputation even for like a single release after The Witcher 3. It was like we're getting to the point now where it's very, very difficult to like hype up anything without like it being pointed out that like, wait a minute, games were better 10 years ago. Like legit, like I legit like started playing like Dead Space on Game Pass. They released it on Game Pass, so I was playing a little bit of it. And I was like, you know, this game really isn't that good. It's kind of terrible actually, but it's still better than shit being made today. Here we go. And I think like more and more people are gonna start to realizing that, like, wait a minute, like games 10 years ago were better than shit I'm playing now. It's just, or even longer, honestly, in a lot of cases. Like how many people like are still talking about Super Mario 64, right? Like Super Mario 3D All Stars, like the newest one of those games came from 2007, right? And it still holds up a lot better than modern shit. That's all you need to do. There we go. No, he has the second phase. Hang on, yeah, you gotta. I didn't miss that. Smack it, Mario. It takes a couple of hits. He's still rolling even without a tire. Shit, Bowser's really determined to make this car thing work. Now, a lot of people love the Bowser car, but I think it's ridiculous. Like, does he really think it's gonna work? Like, the motherfucker couldn't get a space station to beat Mario, so... Ugh. Yeah, I agree, like, completely. Like, CD Projekt Red was complete trash. Has always been. Actually, I was thinking that, like, The Witcher 3 is on Game Pass, so, like, I downloaded it. I was thinking I might, like, stream it and, like, riff it a little bit, and, like, talk a little bit about why it's not very good. I don't know, man. I don't know. I cannot keep up with all the Game Pass games. Like, I legit cannot play all of them. Like, I have Yakuza 0. I'm trying to get through it, but, like, I don't know. I'd burn myself out on Yakuza. Like, I love Yakuza to death, but boys, like, Playing like 3 of these games in a row, like, and I still have like 4 more to go. It's getting exhausting. I'm like 5 out again, so I should probably replay that. Like, that's gonna take another 50 hours of my life. Like, it's just, yeah, I really gotta get out of working. Like, I really just cannot keep up with everything that comes out. All right, Conk Durkan. All right. Yeah, I just wanna live off my writing, man. That's all I ever wanted. All right, but okay. It's not even like I'll spend all day playing video games on stream, right? Like I'll stream for a couple of hours, you know, give you updates on like how things are going, right? And we get to, you know, experience great Nintendo games together, and then I'll just do whatever. That's one of the interesting things about like about how things are like shaping up. Because I'm not gonna be a big live streamer, right? But in a way, I'll probably be more successful than a lot of them because like I won't be reliant on the typical live stream model. Like people like Nick Rekieta kind of rely on constant like donations and things like that to their shit when I don't really need that. Like I don't even need to like shill products, honestly. Like I just sell my own. It's just here we go. Oops. Yeah, I'm still really mad at Nick Rekieta, by the way. Fuck Nick Rekieta. Like honestly, like the more I'm like, it feels like he's starting to lose like a little bit of his popularity, because people just keep seeing him like make really bad legal takes. In a lot of ways, like he really is like no different than like the rest of Law Twitter. Like he's just like a more like right-leaning example of it. Like, oops, here he goes. Which is like preferable to like the extreme SJWs that a lot of these fake ass lawyers tend to be, but here goes. Got it. I don't know, I'll give him that. He's not an SJW, but like neither is Darkside Phil. That doesn't mean I have to respect you. Like that's our big problem right now, is that like just because you're not like, you know, one of them, it's like that doesn't mean you're like someone worthy of like attention or respect. You know what I mean? Oh, here we go. Yeah, we can go here. Yeah, there's a bunch of levels I still haven't beaten yet, so. Yeah, Shadow Play Alley. Yeah, I remember this level. Did I really play through the entire game as fucking Mario? Whatever. They came up with an entire Mario Kart power-up based on this thing, I think. The Piranha Plants are cannibalistic. I had no idea. Like, I don't need Nick Rekieta to tell me that, like, oh yeah, you can't impeach a president that's already left office. Like, you don't need that. Like, I already knew that. Like, I'm not an idiot. Like, I'm not my mom. Like, okay. Sorry, I'm like really salty about that. I'm like really, I've like officially lost my patience with like Biden supporters. They are completely out of touch with reality, like completely. Like everyone knows it, except for like themselves. They just consume propaganda basically. Here we go. Like I don't respect Biden voters at all. Like Democrats, like they what the fuck? This isn't Paper Mario, you piece of shit. All right. I thought this was Paper Mario. Whatever, Toad. Alright. I might as well just... How are you supposed to get up there? There's a way, right? Well, I guess we'll just climb the pole. I don't give a shit. Yeah. The Game Awards is like... I mean, I guess it's... There's, like, no credibility to these award shows. Like, no credibility to these elections. Like, nothing. Like it's all fake as fuck. And everyone knows it. Like, Like, for example, like, the big thing right now is to try and say that, like, The Last of Us Part 2 is, like, the most awarded video game of all time, right? Because it won the most Game of the Year awards. They're like, have you looked at who is giving them awards? Like, it's no-name blogs and, like, just websites that no one uses. Like, they just get more of them every year. They just have more partnerships. Like, oh, we'll give you free stuff if you do this for us. Like, that's kind of their mindset. It's just... Like, there are lots of shitty gaming websites out there that nobody uses. Like, Player Essence, right? Like, back in the day, like, Player Essence used to have one. Like, it didn't make him any money, but he still had it, and he still, like, had industry connections and stuff like that. Because, like, they need these people. They need these propagandists. They need these game journalists to, like, funnel their propaganda to the masses, right? Like, it's just... Ugh. So, The Last of Us Part 2 was a shit. Like, if anything, I think people need to be harder on, like, Naughty Dog and Neil Druckmann and shit like that. Like, this is the same kind of thing we were seeing with, like... I don't know, like... entertainment is getting worse. Like, it really is. Like, nobody... We're at the point now where, like... I think it's completely impossible for the West to put out a good video game. Like, I used to say that, like, yeah, maybe they could, like, reorganize their priorities or something, like, become more Japanese, like, in style, like, maybe they could put out, like, an online... No, like, there is no benefit to a game being made in the West anymore. Like, if you're made in the West, you are complete shit. If you imitate Western culture, you are shit. I go so far to say the West doesn't have culture at this point, but that's I don't know. That's a bit extreme, isn't it? That's kind of like not really. Definitely, yeah. Here we go. Did we get all this? Did we really get all the stars? Oh, okay. I could have gotten more here, I think. I might as well play the level again, right? I think they did have a Player's Choice Awards, and Ghost of Tsushima did win, but then they immediately, like, offset that by, like, you know how they always do that? Like, whenever they have, like, a Nintendo game win, they just sort of, like, brush it aside. Like, they have, like, the best family category, which is basically just a containment zone for all the Nintendo games that should be, like, nominated for Game of the Year. Like, that's basically what they did with, like, the People's Awards, right? They just had it, but then they just brushed it aside, and then, like, okay, now for the real Game of the Year. The Last of Us Part 2. Like, it's, the narrative, like, and the problem was that, like, the game that people rallied behind to push as, like, the Game of the Year was, like, Ghost of Tsushima, which, in a lot of ways, really isn't that different from The Last of Us Part 2. Like, Ghost of Tsushima is basically just The Last of Us Part 1, when you get down to it. Like, it has the same sort of, like, appeal. Like, it's not that great of a game. Like, Animal Crossing, I think, was the real Game of the Year. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I think I got this already. So again, like people like Angry Joe will get all angry about, like, The Last of Us Part 2. Like, oh man, how could they do this to us? How could they do this to Joel and our beloved The Last of Us Part 1, which was the greatest game of all time? And then he'll turn around and, like, do this and, like, praise Ghost of Tsushima for doing the same thing that The Last of Us Part 1 did, which in a lot of ways was just as bad as The Last of Us Part 2. It's a vicious cycle. Like, it's I'm not sure how it's gonna end, honestly. Like, these companies are just gonna have to go out of business, but, like, I don't see that happening. I don't. Like, governments will bail them out. Like, it's gonna have to be, like, a complete economic collapse, honestly, before these things, like, start disappearing. Here we go. like plenty of people are like already not going to Hollywood movies, right? Because they just haven't been good for years, right? They've put propaganda first as opposed to like making shit that people would actually want to watch, and like all they can do now is just ruin shit that people used to like Star Wars, Star Trek, Harry Potter. Well, I don't want to say Harry Potter is as bad as those, because Joe is kind of I don't know. Joe is kind of unusually based and red pilled. Like, I guess this is what happens when you have someone like outside of the circle, like allowed to become a billionaire and become highly successful and regarded. Like, you get people like J.K. Rowling who go along with you on 90% of your bullshit, but then will like stand completely tall and firm against fucking trannies of all things. Like Joe, like legit. I don't know what to think about Joe at the moment, because like you know, she's putting out like really shitty like Harry Potter movies. The Cormoran Strike novels aren't great. I've talked about this before. Like, they could be a lot better. But like, she has these woke opinions on Twitter, but at the same time, like, she's going after trannies, like probably harder than anyone else in the world right now. Like, I can't think of anyone like in the public sphere that I know of who's like called out like the transgender community the way she has, right? Someone with her platform, like going up against like really acknowledging the problem with the transgender community, like she's done a really good job of like bringing awareness, I think, to the fact that like, you know, the existence of the transgender community hurts women. Like this has been the thing, like I've been saying, you know, more conservative people have been saying for a long time, but like having someone like Joe, who's supposed to be like this anti-fascist like icon, right? Just come out and say this, call it out for what it is. Like, that's really important to me. Like, it is legit, like, probably one of the greatest things she's ever done in her life, to be honest with you. Like, probably, I don't want to say it's better than Harry Potter. Like, probably the second best. Like, legit, like, most people, you know, just compare that to, like, what the fuck Stephen King is doing right now, where he's, like, calling for Trump's impeachment and, like, defending pedophiles and just doing all this stupid shit. Like, I cannot stand Stephen King, but, like, Joe is, like, actually, in a way, like, perfectly respectable. She kind of reminds me of my mom, actually. You know, someone who's a complete piece of shit in a lot of ways, but at the end of the day, like, she still did what she's supposed to do. She still got married and had kids. Like, Joe reminds me of that, actually. And, here we go. Here we go. Oh, did I really not get a single one? What the fuck? All right. Yeah, Fire Emblem has been like the most popular strategy RPG in the world for a really long time now. Since Awakening came out, and like, it's still not getting acknowledged by the gaming media, like, at all. Like, they'll acknowledge, like, Awakening, I think, specifically, but most of the games, not really. Like, Fates was, like, the best-selling title in the series. Didn't get acknowledged. But to be fair, Fates is complete garbage. Three Houses was huge. You know, Three Houses probably has, like, some of the best female characters in any modern game. Like, it actually has a character like Edelgard von Hellsprout, right? Who is a complex, multi-layered, female, proactive antagonist, right? Who has a really compelling sort of a backstory and narrative and stuff like that. Like Edelgard's the best, right? She is a great character, and that didn't get acknowledged at all. Like, they didn't acknowledge that at all. Like, supposedly this is what they want, like a strong female character. An intimidating female character, but not really. Like, no. What they want is like their shit to be popular. Like, you don't like Edelgard because she's popular. Like, we didn't make her, so she's not the one we're supposed to be talking about. So, just like how they keep pretending that like the gaming industry has a problem with female characters, which just isn't true. Like, fucking Samus Aran, like, alone should disprove that notion. Like, who the fuck have you ever met in your life who refused to play Metroid because Samus was a woman. Like, oh man, I can't play that. Like, it's a fucking female character. I can't do that. I have a penis. Like, it's just, it's stupid. Like, nobody feels that way about anything. Here we go. Wait, where am I going? This really makes me want to replay Captain Toad. Yeah, Captain Toad is definitely on the list. Hang on, where am I going? Oh wait, did I? Hold on, no shit. I keep doing that for some reason. Oh wait, can you? Hang on. Yeah, how do you get up there? Where am I? Oh, here we go. Okay, that's where you start from. Where's this pipe go? It's up there. How do you fall in there though? Okay. Okay, I think I'll go through the. Oh shit! Wrong thing, Toad. All right. How do we have Captain Toad do this? Why doesn't just have the characters who can jump do it? Like it's nothing to them. All right, Toad. Here we go. Oh, you can drop down here. Yep, there we go. Yeah, Captain Toad is great if you've never played it. I highly recommend it. Shit, what's the switch? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I forgot how much fun this is. It's been a while since I played like the original Captain Toad. Yeah, we need a Captain Toad too. I've been saying that for years, but somehow did I fuck that up? Hang on, let's go back. Yeah, I've been saying we need a Captain Toad 2 since the original came out. Because it still felt like they didn't utilize the concept fully. Here we go. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Like, Fire Emblem in general has, like, done a really good job making you care about the characters way more than anything that, like, PlayStation has ever done. And yet they constantly try and act like, oh, Nathan Drake is one of gaming's icons. Like, like fucking Ellie is one of the best female characters in gaming. Like, it's stupid. It's just not true. Like, it's just. Like, it's getting called out now because of, like, the backlash towards the Last of Us Part 2, but, like, they do it all the time with, like, all sorts of, like, stupid shit. Like, it's really, really annoying. And I don't think, like, anybody really listens to game journalists anymore. Like they lost their credibility a long time ago. Like, yeah, who is the game journalist audience? Because, like, everyone I know just shits on game journalists all the time. Like, is it just normies who just don't know? Like, is that all it is? Like, who pays attention to, like, IGN? I remember, like, I made fun of, like, an IGN guy on Twitter, and he got, like, really salty at me. He's like, I run a Nintendo podcast on IGN. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, it's nothing to brag about, dude. Like, shit, IGN? Like, what? I don't know, It's really. Oh wow, that's an awesome shot. Fucking love pirate ships. Right? Yeah, I don't remember that at all. I guess I. All right. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sort of like out of touch with like the gaming community. I have no idea what like who anybody is. Like, I was talking on Twitter the other day that I can't, I don't understand why people are still following DSP. Like not like unironically watching him. Like most people are just ironically like DSP is DSP because he's DSP, right? Like the reason people watch him is because he's DSP, right? I was my point was that like I don't understand why people continue to watch him. You know what I mean? Like why people continue to like obsess over him just because he's DSP? Like what has he done in the past couple of years that's interesting at all? And like other than like maybe the whole like bankruptcy thing and how he got out of that because of COVID, like which was really fucking stupid and really emphasizes just how bullshit our court system is at the moment. Yeah, I think our court system needs a complete overhaul, actually. I've been thinking about that for a while, like with all these bullshit cases going on, like the system is just completely busted. Well, it's not even really the system itself. It's just a bunch of people refusing to do their jobs. You know what I mean? Like you have like judges throwing shit out because they're lazy and won't look at the evidence. You have like there's no accountability basically. You have Supreme Courts like ignoring blatant like cases of example election fraud. Like it's just it needs to go. Like it needs to be like there's no accountability. Like we need to fix it. Oops. Boom. Here we go. Yep, there we go. Oops. Ah shit! No. What are you doing? All right. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, I think they officially failed to impeach Trump, which shouldn't surprise anyone because you can't impeach someone who isn't sitting in office. But now they're talking about like now they're talking about getting him on something else. Like it really does come off like they're desperate. You know what I mean? Like these people. Like it's just making them look bad. Like not only to like their political opponents, but like the people who voted them for them. You know what I mean? Like they're obsessing over Trump, someone who supposedly doesn't have any power anymore. Like, it's almost like they're worried that if he runs again, he might he might win. It's almost like he didn't lose to begin with. But anyway. Yeah, we really need to get rid of like everyone everyone who's like pushing for this shit, like Cheney, McConnell, Romney, like legit everyone. Like it's getting way out of hand. Like the Republican Party needs to like severely cut the fat. And I hope like it's not up to me. Unfortunately, I live in a Democrat state, but like. We need to have like local and state governments like really push to have these people like dealt with. Like we really need to have those communities who supposedly elect those people like really get them at work to get them out of office. And I think it's very possible for that to happen, but it's gonna take like a while. But I'm very optimistic. Like it's really weird how this has turned out because apparent because like they rigged this election, but like the way it's going, it's like. They're becoming increasingly tyrannical because they're losing their power and they know it. And like the reason they had to rig the election was to like maintain what power they had left. And legit, like once they're out of office, like they shouldn't have the ridiculous influence they do. Like we can actually get like normal people in there as opposed to these like fucking idiots. All right. Well, it's not even that they're idiots. They're like legit malicious motherfuckers who want you and your kids dead, basically. From both parties. by the way, not just Democrats. Like, like I can't emphasize this enough. Like, the big problem right now is like the Republicans just don't do anything. Like, it would be pretty easy to deal with the Democrats if like we actually had a party that actually opposed them, but we don't. Like, the Republicans have consistently not done shit. So like we need to fix that basically. Here we go. You know, I'm pretty confident it's perfectly doable. Without getting violent even. In a weird way, like, them insisting that, like, 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 it's making them look like pussies, basically. Like, them just like, oh man, we gotta build walls around Washington D.C. We gotta have armed forces there all the time. Like, it makes them look like tyrants, because they are. Like, it's just, but I do think they're gonna be overthrown. Like, removed from power somewhat soon. Like, overthrown is not the way to put it. Removed from power, I think, is the way. Because like too many people know, I think, that like our elections are unreliable, and they have been for quite some time. Oh, here we go. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-dum. Here we go. Yep. Get the green star. Hang on, let's get the fireflower. I don't know, like, the big problem right now isn't necessarily, like, oops, yeah, I want to get that stamp. I actually can get it later, I don't really give a shit. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I've been playing with myself so long, I don't even want to play with other people anymore. I'm just like, I would have had someone on at the beginning, but it's like, I'm going through the entire game. It's like, I might as well just do it myself. Well, what you have to understand is that the reason they removed Trump is that they were losing power anyway. So like it was a move out of desperation, but like removing him hasn't really fixed the problem. Like, things have not gone back to normal, which is why they're kind of fucked. Which is why they've been kind of panicking over these past couple of weeks. Like, we have to prevent Trump from ever taking office again. And it doesn't seem to be working, honestly. Like, he's as popular as ever. And basically all these idiots, they won't be able to maintain the pandemic until 2024. Let's be real. Like, it's already basically on its last legs. Like, I'm already at the point where I'm like making fun of people who believe it's real, like, in public. It's not that big of a deal. Like, it's only a matter of time until it kind of catches on with like the mainstream. Like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. They used the pandemic to justify mail-in ballots so they could just fake all these Biden votes. Like, it's going to be kind of difficult for them to do that again next election. And people would know this time too. So it's like, are they? They're just going to like become increasingly unpopular, right? Especially if they try like focusing all their efforts on like fucking over Trump. Like, what have they done this year other than try to get rid of, like, basically nothing, other than like Biden's like tyrannical executive orders that he shouldn't have been able to pass. Like, it's they've done basically nothing aside from like try to ruin Trump's chances of winning another election. Oops. And failing, basically. There's nothing real about anything they're doing. Like, they're not following any legal processes. They're breaking the law like constantly, and it's all very like transparent. It's all, if you actually know anything about how these things are supposed to work, it's kind of obvious. Here we go. Oh, he wasn't supposed to. Yeah, we're not entirely sure how that works because we know there was plenty of fake ballots in the 2016 election. Like, I imagine the vast majority of Hillary's votes were fake. My assumption is that like Trump was so popular that like they just didn't rig it enough, and that's how Trump got in. And they just they don't want to make it obvious that they do this, so they try and give you the illusion of having control over your government, and they try to present it as this thing that like, oh, there's nothing we can do about like any of your problems. Like if you don't like your leaders, you can just vote them out, but basically like the usual checks and balances to prevent someone from like Trump from getting into power like did not work on him. Like he didn't have the full support of the Republican Party. It didn't matter. Like the usual smear tactics from the media didn't work. Like if anything, it only made him more popular. Like removing him from office didn't work. Like trying to pretend he incited an insurrection against the Capitol building, like that didn't fucking work. Like nobody takes that seriously, except for people who already hated him. Like it's just. Like, in a way, like, I've gone on record in saying this before, like, in a way, like, having Joe Biden, like, win the election, rigging it, like, is the worst thing they could have done. Because, like, now we have to deal with, like, a Biden presidency. And they're gonna try and, like, blame all the problems on Trump's, like, on things Trump did, but, like, that's just simply... I think everybody will understand that's bullshit. Like, Biden just sucks. Like, Biden is completely incapable of being president. Which has already been demonstrated, I think, numerous times. It hasn't even been a month yet, I think. I think it was obvious to me, like, within the first couple of days that he was completely incompetent. And he's losing support, like, from his base, like, every day. His legitimate base every day. What they're gonna try to do is, like, replace him with Kamala. They're gonna try and say he has, like, some brain problem or something. And then they'll just replace him with Kamala. He'll be worse. But then it'll be an issue of, like, well, nobody voted for Kamala. So like, she'll be unpopular, too. Like, it'll be obvious that, like, to most people, that Trump was a way better president. Actually, legit, probably one of the best presidents we've ever had. And people will want him back in 2024. So, like, if the Republicans seriously try and, like, not allow him to run in 2024, it's going to make them look really, really bad. They're not going to be able to manage that. Like, not allowing him to run at all, like, that's going to be a really bad move for them. And they, the establishment needs the Republicans to win, because they actually don't want the Democrats to have, like, a complete control over the government, because, like I said, they need to have, like, this illusion of democracy. So, like, you need to have an opposing party, you need to have the enemy, the bad guy. So you need to have, like, the Republicans there to, like, explain why you're not getting your free shit that the Democrats keep promising you. Like, oh, it's the Republicans. Oh man, the reason that racism is still in the United States. Oh, it's the Republicans. Like, if we just got rid of them. Here we go. Here we go. Oh shit! What the fuck? Mario, come on! Oh, what the fuck? Alright. Well, that guy's dead. Bum, bum, bum. So I expect, like, a lot of, like, I've noticed already that, like, the media has been, like, unusually pro-Republican these past couple of weeks. Because, like, the Republicans are actually really, really unpopular, but how they've been dealing with the whole Trump thing. Like the whole election thing, they really should have been like aggressively going after the obvious election fraud like right from the start, but they didn't do shit. Here we go. Oops. Yeah, we. Like I said, they really wanted Trump out of office, but they can't make it obvious because they'll just get voted out. So, alright. Boom. People will just, like, really start railing on them, which has been happening. Yeah, I don't think, like, things are going to go back to normal. Like, that's what they wanted, is for, like, everyone to just, like, go back to normal. Just accept the oncoming war with Iraq. just accept, like, the oncoming wars or whatever. Like, oh man, we have to go to war again, guys. Dum bum 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 bum. I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, too many people know what's up, I think. Bum bum. There we go. Yeah. We've kind of been seeing this for a while. The themes in like Nintendo games, right? Games like No More Heroes, Yoshi's Island, you know, even this, like, maybe not this. In the story, in like the story centric like Nintendo games, right? Like, they are so much more well handled than so many others of these major story driven PlayStation games, right? Like Three Houses is a really good example of how it's able to like deal with topics of like war, of like gray morality, conflicts between characters who used to be friends and stuff like that. Like Three Houses is like way darker than The Last of Us ever was, right? Like it like hits way harder in a lot of ways because like it's a legitimately good story. Like, of course it has its problems, but it's not like The Last of Us Part 2 where it just tries to like shock you into thinking it's good. Like, that's all like The Last of Us Part 2 is, like, when you get down to it. Like, that's all like all SJW is in general, is just like shock value. Like Adventure Time, it's just like, oh man, like something disgusting happened. Something stupid happened. Isn't that weird? Oh man, fucking lesbians. Okay. Why does every fucking kids show like have to have a fucking lesbian in it? Like, I don't get what the deal with that is. Like, it's just a bunch of horny dudes. Like, oh man, fucking lesbians, man. The fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh damn. Yeah, I think you needed a Tanuki seat for that one. Yeah, kids shows like have been feeling like they're propaganda for a while now. Like I don't understand like what's so difficult about like making good shows for kids, but no, you have to make it overtly political. You have to like make it overtly like sexualized. You have to throw in lesbians. It's just I've really been playing this for 2 hours. Wow. Time flies when you're playing Super Mario 3D World, I suppose, huh? Yeah, I'm really glad I got the chance to play this on stream. Definitely a great game. Oops. Yeah, it's not my favorite at all, but I still like it a lot. You know what I mean? It's kind of like how Congo's Caper isn't technically the best Super Nintendo platformer ever made, but I still like it a lot. I get kind of the same vibe from that, honestly. Like, yeah, I can talk about like Congo's Caper and how like it's not very difficult and things like that, but like I still really like the design and like core mechanics.
Okay, next stage, I think. Yep, I'll get Captain Toad.
This really makes me want to play Captain Toad again. I just fucking love Captain Toad. Okay, here we go. Oops. Where am I? Wait. Oh, here we go. Oops. Yeah, Captain Toad is actually better at dealing with boos than Mario is because he has a fucking headlamp. That's literally all he does. It's hilarious. All right. Hang on. Wait, where am I going? Why can't I get over this fence? Can I pick up the fence? No. Of course I can't. Why would I be able to pick up a fence? Oh, here we go. Yep, okay. Yeah, you just get down here, go up. I love this game a lot, but boy, is it really basic to just in a lot of ways. Ugh. Hard to believe. Like, the game is so creative, but boy, is it easy. Got it.
That should be it. Okay, I can beat the game now. All right. All right, that should be enough to beat the game. All right. All right, we are heading to World. Yeah, I own the first Poke Park.
I don't really care for it too much. So, like, I never played Poke Park 2. Yeah, a lot of these Pokemon spin-off games aren't great. There are some I really like. Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Snap, but... yeah, a lot of them weren't very good. Like, remember Pokemon Dash? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's about Pikachu running around racing? Like, what the fuck were they thinking? They've always like put out way more shovelware than I think most Nintendo franchises did because it's Pokemon. People will buy it. Like Pokemon Channel, like what the fuck? Yeah, I don't even know what like Pokemon Channel is. I don't own a copy of it. Yeah, they haven't put out like anything like that in a while, but yeah, I think they've stopped in recent years. Like, that's the good thing about like the rise of mobile games, I guess. We don't have to worry about fucking Pokemon Channel 2 coming out. I don't know. Maybe that's something they could do, like though. You know, Pokemon Channel, with like now in the age of like digital distribution, they could just like, yeah, it's Pokemon Channel. You can watch all the episodes of the anime for free or what have you. Like you get like free content if you get free in-game content for things if you keep up with it. And you can technically already watch like the Pokemon anime online actually for free. Like they have the website that you can just go on and watch. Like you can watch like every episode for free, which is kind of weird because like they're charging for it on like Amazon Prime, which is just baffling to me. Like it's free on Pokemon.com, but not fucking Amazon. Like what's the deal with that? Not the first season. Like later seasons are free, but for some reason are on Prime. But for some reason, the first one, the one I would actually want to watch, is not. It's just. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like the first season of Pokemon, honestly. Like I was watching like old clips from it. I was like, you know what? I really like this show. Like I really do. Like I think like the second half of the series like goes kind of downhill when like it gets into filler territory, but I think like the first half of it is like the first 26 episodes or so is like legit peak anime. Well, not peak anime, peak childhood anime. I mean, like I kind of feel that way about like my all-time favorite anime, Yu Yu Hakusho as well. I was watching it again last night. I was like, you know what? This is legit like my favorite show of all time. But boy, is the second half shit. Like, I am not a fan of like the Chapter Black Saga, like, or anything that happens after that. Like, it's just they completely dropped the ball with that. Like to the point where like they really shouldn't have made it at all. Like they really should have just ended it after the Dark Tournament. Like, why keep it going? Like, it was just they don't have any good ideas, which seems to be the problem. Is that Togashi's problem? Is that he can't keep something going? Is that why Hunter x Hunter keeps getting delayed? That he has to like keep making sure that like his ideas actually work? So you don't get shit like Sensui like developing 7 personalities that all have their own abilities and powers, and then just completely drop the concept like 5 like an episode into the fight. Like it's just that was like so fucking stupid. Sensui in general is like the worst fucking anime antagonist of all time. Like, I fucking cannot stand that motherfucker. Like, I don't even remember what his evil plan was. Like, he wanted him and his 7 personalities to, like, take over the world or some shit. Like, he was gonna open, like, the gate to Demon World. And it's just like, oh, yeah, we're gonna throw the Earth into anarchy. Like, it's just... It was dumb. And then Yusuke beats him by, like, realizing that he's actually part of... Like, it's really stupid. Like, everything about that arc is, like... just the worst thing ever. Like, I cannot... Oh, what the fuck? You can't kick it when it's about to explode? What's the deal? Ah. Yeah, but, like, early Yu Yu Hakusho is, like, legit one of my favorite shows of all... Favorite things of all time. Like, I love early Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, I was, like, legit watching that bit where, like, he's going through his funeral. Right? Like, I was just like, holy fucking shit, this is so fucking sad. Like, Yusuke legit, like, believes that, like, nobody cares about him. And, like, he's perfectly okay with, like, dying at first. Like, he's like, yeah, you know, the kid's fine. Like, I'm just gonna accept my death. Like, he doesn't even, like, try and talk to Botan to, like, bring him back to life, which is the real reason she's there. Oops. Yusuke is such a great, like, protagonist in general. Like, I forgot how much, like, how great he is, like, early on with his characterization. He's a fantastic character. Fantastic lead. And Kuwabara in particular, like, you know, later on, like, Kuwabara becomes kind of useless, but, like, before the Dark Tournament, like, Kuwabara is, like, a great character. Like, legit, probably one of the better ones in the show. Such a shame that, like, they stopped using him for anything. Like, that is very frustrating. Like, he wins, like, what, one fight in the Dark... Like, he wins, like... He loses all these, like, ridiculous fights in the Dark Tournament. Like, he's the jobber of the Dark Tournament arc, right? He's always, like, going up there, getting his ass kicked, almost dying. I think he had like one really good win against like Elder Toguro, and that's about it. If I remember correctly. Wasn't that one of the things, like, wasn't the only reason he won one of his fights is because, like, he saw Yukina in the crowd, and he was just like, holy fucking shit, I gotta look good in front of my woman who probably doesn't even know what a man is, and just kills this guy in one hit, like, it's just, if I remember correctly. There's so much shit in Yu Yu Hakusho, like, I'm surprised at, like, how much I've forgotten, you know, like, the whole, like, I completely forgot about this character that's there early on, like the good teacher. Like I remember the bad teachers because they're so hilariously over the top, like evil, like it's laughable, right? Yeah, we gotta like, they're like working to get Yusuke expelled from school to like raise the school's reputation or some shit. They really don't like delinquents. And then like Takanaka is this guy who legitimately wants to help them and stuff like that. But Takanaka, like the good guy, he's like legitimately like there for Yusuke and like cares about him and wants him to do well and stuff like that. And he just drops out of the series after a certain point. Like they completely forget about him. Like he's not. I don't think he's in the last episode. Like it usually, like the last episode usually, like they had so many great characters in the early days. They simply didn't really use again. Like Yusuke's mom, like she could have been a really good character, but they never really capitalized on like that first scene where like he walks home. And like he sees her, and like they have that conversation. Like every single time, I'm just like, holy fucking shit! Like what a fucking bitch! Like it's just, fucking hate that woman. Like, it pisses me off. They try to like present her like more sympathetically like after that conversation, cause she is abusive. Like she is neglectful. Like fuck her. Like it's, like it's just. But yeah, like I mean, the funeral was fine. Like the funeral was fine. Like after that. Or like they try and like present her like as more like a joke than anything. Like she's out getting drunk while like Yusuke is like struggling with all his personal problems. Like it's just, come on, like she never helps at all. It's just, I mean everybody, like every adult in Yu Yu Hakusho is like completely useless. Like almost, it feels like. Like literally everyone. It's completely ridiculous. Yeah, that show's a lot of fun. I really love it a lot. Oops. Oh, what? Why is it exploding? I'm supposed to kick it. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. All right. Oops, yeah, I'm getting careless. Like, all of Yusuke's problems, you know, before episode 1, are basically because of his shitty mom. Like, I don't understand why nobody seems to like call her out more, because it's like Keiko treats her like a normal person, which she's not. Like it just pisses me off. Like I'm really curious. Like I bought the first volume of the manga, and I'm kind of curious if they go into her character a little bit more, because I'm told like one of the reasons I want to check out the manga was because they go into more detail, like what the resurrection tasks were. Like there's more to it in the manga, so like I was really curious like whether it was more interesting or not, because I really love like Yu Yu Hakusho. Like I love like the first half of the show in general, but like one of the things that really makes it work, I think, is that like they do such a great job like really building up to it. Like they actually have it doesn't feel like a generic shonen in a lot of ways. Like it feels like Yusuke like is actually going through all these personal problems. It's not like Goku, who doesn't really have problems at all. Oops. I mean, I don't want to shit on Dragon Ball Z at all, but I don't want to shit on Dragon Ball Z, but like I don't know, way different kind of show. I think I do prefer Yu Yu Hakusho over Dragon Ball, actually. I will have to like watch Dragon Ball Z at some point in the future, but to see how I feel about it. But it's been like 10 years since I watched it, so. I don't know. People really need to like find new stuff to like, because like I don't understand why like Super ever was something that people were excited for. Because like Super was never a good idea. Like the instant I heard about it, I was just like, no, I'm sick of remakes. I'm sick of reboots. But like the anime community was just like, yeah, fuck yeah, Dragon Ball Super. I can't wait to see Goku punch people. Like it's just, come on. Like watch something else. Like it's not that hard. Like Super is not that great. Oh, I see. If it goes against the fire, it just... Okay, yeah. That's not how it worked in the first boss fight, okay. So if it goes in the fire, it starts lighting, and then it becomes dangerous. Okay. Yep. Oops. Oops. There we go. This boss fight really isn't that hard. I don't know why I'm struggling so much with it. Yeah, Tagashi, the author of Yu Yu Hakusho, like he has this tendency to like ass-pull his way out of like situations sometimes. And I don't remember any examples in Yu Yu Hakusho. I suppose that's gonna be like one of the things that like I really talk about when I start talking about the show on the channel. I don't remember any specific instances, at least like in the good half of Yu Yu Hakusho, but like it is kind of like it is such a shame like how his like stories kind of crumble like that. It's very frustrating. Ugh. Yeah, I gotta watch Hunter x Hunter because like everyone I've spoken to who's seen it like refers to it as like an SS, like legit one of the best shows ever made. So I'm really excited about watching it. I wanted to watch it before I watched Yu Yu Hakusho again actually, but like I don't know, I just started watching Yu Yu Hakusho. I guess I could just watch both. There's no reason why I can't. I need to stop like watching One Piece though. Like that's the thing that's been happening lately. Is that like every time I watch a show, let's watch One Piece. I have like 500 episodes to go. Actually, it's more than that. It's like 700. Like I'm on like what 180. Like I just got started with Skypiea and I haven't watched it in like 2 weeks because I've been busy with other things. Like releasing my book Rabbit Hole. Like just come on, like, shit. Has everyone in the chat finished Rabbit Hole yet? I actually haven't looked to see if anybody's reviewed it yet. Nobody's like reached out to me yet. I mean, I obviously haven't checked, like not through like Twitter or anything. Like I get emails. I get emails all the time. So, fuck. It's kind of... Oops. Dodged it. Oh, come on, Mario. Oh, what? How'd that catch in fire? All right. Oops. Oh, wait. Oh.
Oh, is it a loop? Did I really just get to the end of this loop? Come on, Bowser. Just throw the thing. Oh, there we go. Got him. I think it's just taking too long. If I run out of time, I'll be pissed. But yeah, I think I still got to hit him 3 more times. Yeah, he's not throwing enough bombs. Yeah, I need more time. Shit. I only have 100 seconds left. Come on. Come on, Bowser. Throw the bomb. All right. There we go. I couldn't even see it, so I didn't feel comfortable kicking it. There we go. Oh, yep. That was a bad move. Got him. Oh, what? Oh, come on! Someone hit the other bomb? All right. Okay, got him. Did we get him? Nope. Now we have another... We got 2 more to go, I think. Shit, do we have enough time, even? Missed it. Okay. Yeah, I think I hit him twice more. I don't think I have time. I really don't. Yep. Come on. 1 more. Oh, come on. Come on. Throw the bomb. Throw the bomb. Shit. The fucker just dragged it out. Okay. All right. That was embarrassing. That was just stupid. All right. I'm just killing myself there. I was so pissed that, like, I just ended up getting hit right away. Like, shit. All right. Let's, we are not wearing the golden tunic, you see. That is really dumb. This isn't even that hard, but for some reason I'm like failing at this basic ass boss. Alright, Ah, damn it! There we go. Okay. Was that it? Was I just not kicking it quick enough? There we go. And then that last one is the fire ray one. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just didn't get the pattern right. I was kind of misunderstanding it. Right. Damn, really? Ah, damn it! Okay, let's see if we can beat it this time. What the fuck? Am I really gonna have to beat Bowser just because with 1 hit, because I just can't get past that hammer, bro? Alright. This is legit like 8-4 levels of bullshit. Alright. Got him. Alright. Yeah, he takes a lot of hits, so you gotta be careful about that. Yeah, am I just taking too long to kick them? Well, they kept exploding in my face, so I think I just... There we go, got him. I don't know why I struggled with this so much. Right.
Maybe if I had a power up, I would have been able to. Okay, yeah, that was just bad timing. There was just so much shit on the screen I couldn't really justify kicking in the right direction. Alright. Come on, stop it. Like, just let me hit you. Alright. Throw the bomb! Got him. Yeah, one more to go, I think. Yep. It goes on a lot longer than I remember it doing. Here we go, yep. Come on, throw the bomb! Okay. Okay, one more to go. Oh, two more to go, I think. Yeah, this is a lot long. It takes a lot longer than I remember it doing. Here we go. Yeah, he's just gonna keep doing this forever. Like, the motherfucker. Yeah, he's jumping over. Yeah, he's hiding like the spots behind. Here we go. All right, one more, I think. Was it two more or one more? That's it. Yeah, we beat him.
What the fuck was that? Why did I struggle against Bowser in a fucking car? Like, alright.
Am I that incompetent at fucking Nintendo? Like, I just. All right, well, he's beaten. I guess that's it. No. Did the credits roll after this? Like, I thought the last boss was the tower. Yep, the last fairy. Yeah, when is the tower?
Da 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 da. Oh, he's coming back. Yeah, of course he comes back. Oh, he comes back and captures them all. Yeah, of course. Of course they all huddle together. Like, fuck. Yep. Shit, these things are worse than Princess Peach. She doesn't let herself get kidnapped again immediately after getting rescued. Like, shit. She at least waits a week. Like, shit. Alright. So do you just do the tower? Is it its own world? Oh, I remember. Okay, the dark. Okay, yeah, the amusement park. Okay. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Bowser Land.
Yep. He takes them to an amusement park, because of course that's what he does. I thought that was the last area. I really did. I thought this was the post game, but no. I guess you do have to. I guess you do have to take on these things. I guess it's kind of confusing because the worlds aren't numbered. You have like Bowser 1 and you have like, you know, Fire 1. It's like, why do they stop using numbers halfway through? It doesn't make any sense. Okay. Yeah, but I think I'm done, honestly. Like, I would love to finish. I feel pretty. I don't want to say I'm burned out exactly, but I'm ready to play something else. Let me see here. Yeah, how about I play some Bowser's Fury? 2.5 hours. Yeah, it's been a day. I've already. Oof. How about I play some Bowser's Fury? Yeah, I still haven't played this, and I won't have a chance tomorrow, so I might as well do it now. Get started on it at least. Yeah, a single game takes me like 3.5 hours to get there. Like, it's just, ugh. Like, I really should have been able to beat Super Mario 3D World this weekend, but oh well. I got close. I got a good chunk of the way through it. I got through like what, like 5 worlds on day 1, and then 3 on the other 2. Like, it's just, ugh. Yeah, I could beat it, but wait a minute, it's like Super Mario Sunshine. It's like Wind Waker. Like, wait, this is Bowser's Fury. All right. Why is Mario by himself this time? Like, did the others just not want to come? Oh, wait a minute. It's Super Mario Sunshine. Wow. Yeah, I thought... Okay, so this actually incorporates lots of Sunshine elements. Okay. Was that the idea to originally to make this a Sunshine sequel? Alright, well... Well, here we go. Yeah, so it's an open environment 3D world. Alright, not something I particularly wanted, but okay. It feels more like an Odyssey setting than anything else. Oh, wow. Look who it is. It's Bowser. Alright. Wait, why can't I... So why is Bowser evil? Cat shine. Make the lighthouse shine. Alright. So they're like cat shines? It's just... So what's the deal here? What's going on? What is this bullshit? Yeah, people were talking about the possibility of the next 3D Mario game being like a full 3D game as opposed to like Odysseys, which is divided into sections. So an open world Mario basically. So it seems like it seems to be an attempt at that actually, which is really weird, but okay. And I guess they did that with like A Link Between Worlds too, right? With its linear design. Okay. Was that a Spirit Seat? No, it's a Lakitu. Oh, it's Bowser Jr. How do you get the paintbrush back? How do you get it back from 2 Pentasimo? Okay. There's too much dialogue in this game for my liking. So we're actually helping Bowser this time? We're teaming up. Alright, that's kind of sweet. Alright. You teamed up with Bowser Jr. Yep. All right. Oops. Oh yeah, poison. Where are the power-ups here, though? Where do you get power-ups? And Scamper Shores, make the lighthouse shine. What? Why can't you grab onto these things like you can in Super Mario World? It's just, I hate it when you can't do things you can do in other Mario games. Like, oh, you need the cat power up. Like, no, you don't. You don't need to be a cat to climb a fucking fence. Okay, cats, alright. Alright, we're Super Cat. Alright, wow. Ah, what the fuck? Okay. That was close. Oh shit, what? Okay. What is this cat token? There we go. Cat shine. Make the lighthouse shine. So what I'm doing, like just lighting the lighthouses at the moment, and that unlocks new areas. Okay. All right. This is a nice diversion from the main game, I think. Oh, Magiga Bell. Well, who spread the goop, though? Like, if you didn't do it, who did? Was it Tu Pentasimo? That motherfucker? Just, alright. Yeah, this game is, like, causing a plot hole with Super Mario Sunshine. I thought Tu Pentasimo was supposed to have the paintbrush now. Like, how did Bowser Jr. get it back? It's just, you can't just leave this continuity unexplained, Nintendo. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why they just didn't do this in Odyssey's engine. Because it's not bad at all, but like, I don't think the 3D world mechanics really lend themselves very well to the idea. Like, I would have preferred it being its own thing, like, honestly. Hang on, where am I going? I mean, it's kind of nice that, like, there's more elaborate platforming sections. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Why are there coins everywhere? Mario never buys anything. He never seems to get wealthier, so... Cat shine. Make the lighthouse shine. Why do you need so many lighthouses? Just have one really good one. Yeah, Giga Bell. I'm sure that's not what you're supposed to do. Climb to the shine, and I said I just jumped down like a motherfucker. Just, all right. Yeah, I don't think this game was thought through very well at all. All right. Oh, is he back?
It's Bowser. So what am I supposed to do now? Wait, should I hide or is he a threat to me at all? Can he destroy the lighthouses? Yeah, it doesn't seem like he can actually do that. So it's like he's not. It's like he's not even there. He's just a non-entity. He's like completely worthless. Oops. Oh, there's ink at the top. Okay, you can't climb it. Are these bullies? They're cat bullies? That's hilarious. Okay, oops. Yep, he just leaves. Ugh, I'm just gonna go home and do something. He just gets bored and leaves. It's just, ugh. So is that all he does? That's kind of unimpressive. I was kind of hoping he could do more. Oh well. Is that all of them? Yep. That is a cat shine. Bully the cat bullies. Hey, it's just like, I made a reference to that star. Alright. When the beast awakens, so shall I. Alright, so I guess you gotta go up at a lighthouse and see... Go up to the lighthouse and see what's going on. Okay. That's good to know. Alright. Let's see here, though. I guess we'll make our way to that lighthouse. I guess every time you can't find a shine, we'll just have to go up there. Yeah, I don't think I'll play this very long. I think I kind of want to play some Super Nintendo, actually. What are these cat things? I don't know what these, Did I not actually get up that tower yet? I thought I came up here already. Oops. I keep thinking that, like, water makes you lose the Cat Mario suit, but, like, I realize that, like, I'm just being an idiot. Like, that's... It's fucking Luigi! Wait. Okay, evil Luigi? Yeah, we gotta hunt him down. Wait, so he mocks you? Wait... So Tupentasimo really is behind this. Wait, what? Good thing Bowser Jr. was there, because I'm not sure what I was going to do without an attack. Alright, Oh, so is it every time that a new shine appears on an island, you lose your thing? It gets dirtier? Okay, so you can actually... So did things just happen? They're like 100 in the game, right? This can't be that long. Okay, well anyway. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play some DKC or Super Metroid or something. Blue Coin Bustle. Fort Flaptrap. What's going on here?
fuck? I had no idea you could do that. Okay, so like random challenges appear throughout. All right. Yeah, I think I am ready to play some Super Metroid or something. And where's the Giga Bell? Should I go find it? Should I go beat the shit out of him now, or? Yeah, I think I'll beat the shit out of Bowser real quick, and then we'll try something else. Lakeside Giga Bell. Yep, here it is. Alright, let's take my true shape. Gaiga Cat Mario. Super Saiyan Simba. Oh, man. He really is a Super Saiyan. Look at that hair. Okay. See, now you have to fight more. Yeah, now you have to fight him. I don't know what it is with the younger guys at Nintendo and really liking their kaijus, but it's happened with like Bowser's Inside Story too. So, yeah. Oh, I lost my power? Shit, you can do that? Oops. Well, I want my Giga Bell back. Oh, why can't I punch him? Like, oops, no, Mario, you idiot! Yeah, fuck that up. Come on, this really is Odyssey. Like, it takes... Okay. Hey, should we try that again and not embarrass ourselves this time? It really is Odyssey. It takes away your coins when you die. Like, why? I think Odyssey would have been better suited for this mode than this, but alright. This could have been Odyssey DLC. Well, anyway. Oops. Yeah, I gotta watch out for that. I gotta wait for him to do it again. Is there any point to beating him up? Why couldn't I just wait him out? Does the game end when you beat him? Like, I can't imagine it does. Am I just not powerful enough? Oops. No, Mario, you idiot. I keep trying to do the dive so I can get some momentum, but it's not working. All right. Ugh. Yeah, I think it auto-saves, so I think I'll be fine. Yeah, it's not bad. I think it could have been a lot better, but whatever. All right, so, I don't know. I'm pretty picky about my games. I mean, I said much the same thing about 3D World when it first came out, and I guess... Oops. All right. Super Metroid. All right, here we go. An hour, shit. Yeah, I really fucked around in Meridia when I last played. Yeah, so I'm an hour in. Like, I took a while to, like, go up to go up and get an extra energy tank for Ridley. So I went out of my way, actually, which is probably not what I should have done. That probably cost me, like, a good 10 minutes, I want to say? Shit. I don't know. I think I kind of overestimate how long it takes to get down there, but I really should have just gone straight there. Straight down to Ridley as opposed to what I did do. I mean, I'll have more energy tanks for once, so that's good. So I'm legit, like, I legit went up back to my ship to get before Ridley, which is not something I normally do. I mean, it's nice to, like, take a break and, like, do something different and, like, experiment a little bit, but I don't know, like, if I don't hit my, like, best time, it's going to be under 2 hours for sure. Like, at this rate, I'd say, like, an hour and 45, something like that. I still have to beat Ridley, I still have to... I might as well go get, like, the other shit that I didn't get. Yeah, there's nothing down here. There's a lot of stuff in Brinstar that, like, you would not be able to get unless you, like, come back here when you don't really need to. You don't need to come back here again after beating Kraid, I'd say. These things are called side hoppers. It's like the most unintimidating name ever, and they're like brutal. They'll like fucking murder you. Like that's actually my first memory with this game is that like I went to a room with those things and got fucking murdered and couldn't figure out how to get them off. Yeah, I have a lot more energy tanks than I normally do. I normally stop at like 4. Like maybe I have more than that. Yeah, I don't think there are any more energy tanks in the area, are there? There might be, but I might be forgetting them. Yeah, I don't think I need more energy tanks than that. I think I'm good. Yeah, the reason I don't come down here is that it takes too much time. Fuck, okay. Yeah, what is down here again? Oh, I keep doing that. There's something under the Chozo statue down here, and I can't remember what it is. I really should have just gone down to Ridley. I don't know why I came up here. I'm just like, was I really that insecure about like doing this? Like, I don't like playing Ridley and like dying on him. Like that's been my problem for a while now. Is that I keep fighting Ridley and I keep losing. Here we go. Yeah, what is down here? Yeah, you need the speed booster, I think. If it wasn't an energy tank. So if you get some early power bombs, you could come down here and get a pretty easy energy tank. Oh well, you need the gravity suit. Yeah, you need a bunch of shit to get that one. Yeah, I have more energy tanks than I normally get, I think. I mean, there's a bunch of them that I know. It's just they're so far out of the way, and you can't really get them all that easily. Yeah, if you had power bombs, you could like get a bunch of them. Yeah, you have the one down here. I don't get why Samus has to go to the same spot again to get the morph ball that she got in the first game. Like, is it just always there? Like, if she ever loses the Morph Ball, can she just come back here whenever? Oh, but the area blows up at the end of the game, so you can't really do that. Now, can you, Samus? Here we go. I'm just showing off at this point. Yes, I know there's a lot of energy tanks in this game. Alright. I think it's missiles up here, actually, if I remember correctly. Oops. Fuck that up. Alright, got it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah. Yeah, so you have to have the gravity suit to jump up there and get the things. Is it... Okay, with how elaborate this thing is, like, every time I come up here, I keep thinking there's some elaborate thing, and it's always a missile. I feel like I wasted my time, honestly. Yep, give it another one, though. Oh wait, no. We got 2 missiles. It was completely worth our time. Like, unbelievable. Yeah, this is way more stuff than I normally get. I mean, I guess I was speedrunning it. I think my first time when I first started too. But then I just got careless and I was just like, Yeah, I'm not sure I'll ever be able to speedrun this game again. I think I've fallen out of it. Now I just want to enjoy myself. Kind of a shame. I'm not sure I'll ever get under an hour. That was my goal, but it was just like, Honestly, an hour and 28 isn't bad. Alright, but... Alright, let's go fight Ridley. Yeah, after this, I think we'll play DKC. Finish that, too. And then I think I'm gonna pop in like the Super Nintendo Classic and maybe look at some other games. I don't know. Like I have a lot of games on Switch I still need to get through, so maybe it'll be a while longer. I do want to play ActRaiser again though, for sure. Like I think that's gonna be one of my once a year games. Honestly, I love me some fucking ActRaiser. Yeah, it takes too long to get down to Ridley. I really should have done it immediately after Ridley. I was right down here, but like... So how long did that take? Like 10 minutes? So I lost like 10 minutes getting like a bunch of energy tanks I didn't really need. Like, ugh. Alright. Whatever. Yeah, there's really no point in going up through the, going up back to the ship after Meridia. You really should just go down to Ridley. Like, it's not that hard of an area. Like, Ridley himself might give you trouble, but the area itself is pretty straightforward. I keep getting lost in Meridia, though, for some reason. I can't remember where the room with the side hoppers was that I got killed. I think it was somewhere on the surface, actually. It's like some hidden room that you can get with like all the items in the game. Here we go. Yeah, I think this is where you go, right? Yeah, I think it is to the right here. And then further down. There's got to be a quicker way down here. I keep getting lost. Like, for some reason, I can't find my way through Meridian. I can't find my way to Ridley's in the quickest possible way. I went up through the ship and went around to get some energy tanks, but... Alright, well, whatever. Yeah, here it is. Here's Ridley. He even has, like, a statue with his face on it. Like, what the fuck? Where did that come from? Ooh, I love how there's a save point before you even go down there. Awesome. So Ridley is so hardcore, he has like an area deeper into Norfair than the rest of it. It's just... Yeah, this is still technically Norfair, but like in Zero Mission, this is labeled like Ridley. It's just like, awesome. Yeah, Kraid and Ridley have their own areas for some reason. I've got to play Zero Mission again. It's been a long time. Yeah, I was thinking of picking up like a GameCube player and playing Game Boy games on stream. Like I wanted to play Minish Cap. Now that is some awesome shit. Oh, isn't there an energy tank up here as well? If I'm remembering correctly. Hey, what? I don't remember this room at all. I thought this was with the Teresa room. Is it the next room? Okay. Yeah, here we go. I fucked that up. Oh, hey, it's my buddy. Yeah, I think this boss is kind of difficult when, like, it's doing shit like throwing super missiles away from you. Like, I think the way to do it is just, like, charge it. Like, I wish you could, like, mix the plasma beam with, like, the spazer. What is it that, like, it doesn't... I think it is the spazer that it can't work with. Because it's like that beam is just too overpowered. So they just, like, disable the spazer. It's still, like, programmed into the game, you just can't use them at the same time. Which is, like, really dumb. Okay. Yeah, I don't even fucking care about, like, the ordinary missiles, because they're kind of useless. Yeah, I don't think it takes that long to beat Ridley. Here we go. Wait, what? Oh, the screw attack. Awesome. Not to be confused with the Kick-Ass website from back in 2008. Yeah, screw attack is basically... Not only do they not make new videos anymore, basically everything they've ever made keeps getting taken down by the company that bought them out. So, like, legit nothing is available anymore. It's kind of ridiculous. Like the archive channel that was like putting stuff up got taken down. Like it's kind of a shame. Yeah, I was a big fan of Screw Attack, but I never actually went on the website. I just watched like those terrible re-uploads from fans. Yeah, when I say like classic Screw Attack, I mean like pre-2010 Screw Attack. Like they started getting shitty like later on. I was talking shit about them like by 2015, but it's like, they were good way longer than they were bad, and it felt like they were recovering before they like got bought, but before like Craig sold them. Now they're like just the Death Battle channel, which you know the Death Battle is a disaster. Yeah, people need to stop. I imagine most people just don't take them seriously as an authority on anything. Just like most people don't take game theory as an authority on anything. But like I don't know, like maybe there are people that still take Death Battle seriously. I don't, but. Yeah, after like Yang versus Tifa, never again, never again. Dante versus Bayonetta, never again, never again. Like, nope, you've lost your credibility. Thank you. I'm probably gonna beat Ridley with like all the shit I have, but I might as well save it anyway. I'm in the habit of saving before Ridley. I just don't like doing it. I just don't like coming up here with. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna beat this tonight. Let's see. I'm out of power bombs. Shit. Yeah, I've been using power bombs like super liberally. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! What the fuck? That is just pure bullshit. So, how do I get more power bombs? Like, should I just reload the save? Hang on. Give me the power bomb, bitch. Ugh. I mean, power bombs are kind of rare drops, aren't they? So it's like, shit. I was just like, wait a minute. Am I gonna need the power bombs going forward? I legit had no idea because I normally have enough. Because like power bombs are not that hard to. Yeah, I think the best thing to do is just reload the save. Because that was just really dumb. Oh, here we go. No. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, we are resetting this. Fuck that. Fuck you. Stupid game. Alright. Yeah, an hour and 10, and I haven't beaten Ridley yet. It takes like what, like yeah, probably about another half an hour before I beat it. Yeah, I really could have beaten Ridley by now, if I hadn't like gotten all those energy tanks. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do now, is just like find a good path to consistently get new energy tanks. Because like whenever I come down here, I feel like I have a little bit too, it's always like too few. Here we go. And now I have too many and I wasted time. I don't know. Like, I'm not speedrunning it. I don't know why I'm so like, oh man, I gotta I gotta get through this game as quick as possible, man. I mean, there's plenty of things in this game I don't get. I don't get the X-ray visor. I don't get the spring ball. Like, I like to pretend the spring ball doesn't even exist. What kind of elevator is this? It's just a giant spike. It doesn't even go the right way. Like, maybe if you flipped it upside down, Ridley, you might have a shot. Okay. Okay, I don't understand these things. They're so powerful that, like, Samus cannot kill them unless they do a jump kick. They have to leave themselves wide open to open themselves up to gunfire. They're so strong, you can't shoot them to death. Like, what martial art is this? What crazy alien martial art is this? Okay, oops, come on, Samus. Yeah, this is not a long area to get through. Not at all. All right, well. Okay, well. How many super missiles does he take? This motherfucker takes so many fucking missiles. It's impossible, like, to get... This motherfucker will just keep eating them, like, for breakfast. Okay. Hang on. Okay, he's starting to turn red. It's honestly better to just charge beam. I don't get why his tail can, like, block shots. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, just blow the tail off. Like, why is this tail the strongest part of his body? Okay. Ah, fuck, I hate him. I hate this motherfucker. I hate you, Ridley. I was talking all this shit about beating him easily, but no, I'm almost dead. I guess I got careless? Nope, I got him. Yeah. So it took me like 5 energy tanks. Yeah, like I said, like 4 is a little bit too few for me. 5 is like doable, and then 6 becomes easy. All right. Well. All right, that's the 4 bosses. Now you have to go fight Mother Brain. One of the things I really like about this game is that like it doesn't actually tell you what you're supposed to do. You just sort of like do it. Like if you don't go to the statue room, like you probably wouldn't even. Like I remember playing this game and not even realizing what like the statues were supposed to be. Like until I beat like Kraid or something, and I went back and like the statue like disappeared. I was like, oh yeah, okay. So like there are bosses that you have to beat to unlock this room, and it's not even like a case like, oh, you think it might be a secret. You don't necessarily think it's like the way to beat the game, right? Which is kind of cool. I kind of wish that like more Metroidvanias were structured like that. I guess that's what Hollow Knight kind of does, because it doesn't really tell you about the Radiance at all. It's kind of a secret, which is pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, that's definitely one of those things. Like I'll definitely like really give props to Hollow Knight for is like the whole like secret final boss thing. Like that is pretty awesome. Yeah, Hollow Knight does feel like a really good, like a truly like organic environment. It's really good. Yeah, I probably should like play that on stream again soon. Back to the Pantheon, I suppose. Probably not tonight. Yeah, I think once I beat the 5th and final Pantheon, I'll probably be done with Hollow Knight for good. I mean, I'll probably play through it again occasionally, but I don't see myself doing the Pantheons again. Like, 'cause that shit is like really stupid. Yeah, Mother Brain isn't that tough, so like once you beat Ridley, the game's basically beaten. Like you have a handful of things you need to do, but for the most part, it's like okay, just go to Mother Brain, kick her ass, and then leave. Like you basically won. Like what is Mother Brain gonna do? Just come out of her tank and kick her ass? Like man, that's not gonna happen. I say that, but I think last time I played, last time I played this on stream, I ended up like having so little health against Mother Brain, she somehow killed me, which is like next to impossible to happen. So it's like apparently if you have like low enough health, you can lose, but it's like you have to have like you have to have very few little health to struggle. I did pretty well against Ridley, I must say, but that's mostly because I took so much time getting more energy tanks. Like in a speed run, I wouldn't have done that, and I could have lost. Like that's my weak link at the moment. I think I just can't consistently beat like Ridley. I always love this area because this is the area that Super Smash Bros. Brawl starts you on with this like exact equipment. I think you are supposed to go and fight Ridley, either Ridley or Mother Brain by that point. It's kind of neat. Yeah, how many kids were introduced to this game because of Super Smash Bros. Brawl? That's kind of cool, isn't it? This game has to still be getting conveyance today, like with its popularity on Nintendo Switch Online and everything like that. Like this has to be like one of the go-to games for like people getting into video games, you know, like really, really getting into the shit that's out there. Is there a faster way up there? I'm trying to think, and I'm just like, how do I normally get up there? Do I go up and would it be faster to go up through Brinstar or to the right and go up to the ship? I might as well go. Yeah, I think it would be faster to go up through Brinstar, actually. Oh yeah, definitely. It's like right there. Like I don't know what I'm thinking. Like the ship is never the ship is never the option. Like maybe you can go up there and get away with it, like right before the ghost ship. But like other than that, like yeah, there's no point going up the ship. Yeah, what's the world record for this game now? I should look it up. Maybe I should do a live reaction to it. Because, like, I'm not bad at the game, but... Oh, yeah, if we go up through this... Well, the thing is, you don't really need more energy tanks after you beat, like, Ridley. Like, Ridley is, like, basically it. Like, if you beat Ridley, you can basically beat Other Brand, no problem. Oh, shit, no! Fuck! Every single time. Like, every time I do that, like... Alright, I keep forgetting that's there. Okay. It's such a cool secret, but, like, boy, do I just keep falling into it. Yeah, the screw attack can actually kill these things in Zero Mission, so I'm always kind of confused whenever I bounce off them in this one. Like, wait a minute, isn't this supposed to kill you? I guess the screw attack is more powerful in Zero Mission. Oh, fuck yes. Trump. MAGA has just begun. Oh, yeah, fucker. Yeah, fuck you, Biden, you piece of shit. All right. Yep, MAGA isn't going anywhere. Fuck you. Okay. Fuck you, Democrats, you piece of shit. All right. I love this room so much. Isn't it neat? Like, look at this, like, design. It's so simplistic, but it's great. All right, here we go. Yeah, honestly, like, I'll probably, like, give it a while before I play this game again. I think I'm kind of, I don't want to say I'm burned out on it, but it's like, once a year is probably fine, honestly. For me, I don't know, I guess I could go for world records, right? And just stream it, like, my time. You know, that might actually be fun, like, just streaming, like, casual Super Metroid streams. I don't know, I used to do that, like, 10 years ago. Well, I didn't stream it, but I was playing it a lot. I mean, there's definitely a lot of room for improvement for me. I mean, just setting a PR. Like, what is my time now? Probably 128. So I'll probably beat it. Like, my estimate was like 140. I think that's typically my time these days. In like my casual playthroughs, it's typically shit like 140. I don't even need to save it. I don't think. Yeah, I got into the habit of saving again because like. I got so good into like at speedrunning that like I was blowing through the entire game without saving it, but then I would like, but then I would die by accident because I had so few energy tanks, and I would have to start from the very beginning, and it got really obnoxious. Yeah, I think if I just played the game more, I would get back into it. I do feel myself getting better again. Oops. Ah, shit, what the fuck? Get off me! Get this guy off me! Fox, get this guy off me! Alright. Shit, what the fuck is going on?
He's not letting go! You fucker. Okay. I hate it when this happens. Can I do that again? Shit. So look, you can get it to let go for a split second. Fuck, okay. That was fucking bullshit. Like, what the hell was that? That was just like the stupidest fucking thing. It was a PlayStation exclusive thing. Like that was something that would have happened in like The Last of Us Part 2. No, it wasn't that bad, but damn, that was dumb. All right, there's no way to get it off, really. Oh shit, again. So get this, you have to like. You have to lay a bomb. You have to like get it to hit the Metroid at the right angle. Like they don't really come off like the way they should. Oh, here you go. Yeah, for some reason these things are like completely invincible. Like these things are just so strong. Nothing Samus Aran can do can kill them. I don't know. Don't you think it would have been cooler if this was like a boss creature, and like the Super Metroid just grabbed it? Ah, well. Oh damn, we're fucked. We had so little HP. We're oh wait, it didn't even take any time at all. Maybe that actually helps with the speed run. Is that like if you're just at like already at like 0 energy, like this cutscene doesn't last nearly as long. Because like you have to go down to 1. For some reason, it doesn't recognize you until you're almost dead, which is really stupid. Like, imagine if you attacked someone and, like, you realize, like, after you killed them, like, that was your fucking mom. Like, that's basically what happened just there. It's a good thing there's, like, an energy room in the next room. Like, if you immediately got jumped by another Metroid, you'd be fucked. You would be fucked. All right. Yeah, there aren't that many Metroids down here. I think that's all of them already. I think after you see the super one, it's I love how they never explain how the Metroid got so fucking big. I think Prime explains it, but alright. Oh yeah, the one reason you need missiles in this game, so you can actually get through this area. Like, every time I've been coming down here lately, I keep like running out, like as I get through this. There's like nothing you can do against. Like if you don't have enough missiles, you have to leave and get them filled up again. All right, let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's been a problem in recent playthroughs is that I keep fucking up. Hang on, can you actually hit it with You can't! What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, everyone keeps telling me that like these spiral things are supposed to give you power-ups, but like apparently they don't. Like you're thinking of Zero Mission where they do. So yeah, every time this happens, you do have to leave and you do have to get missiles, which I keep fucking up for some reason. Yeah, I've got to like get it. So I used to be able to do it in one go, but like lately I just been like getting so few missiles that like I can't even do it the way you're supposed to anymore. All right, let's refill my missile counter. Like why couldn't you just break open the case with a power bomb? Like doesn't that make more sense? Like why is she immune to beams? Like it's just.
come back up. They didn't rebuild the barriers, but they'll rebuild the lava. Okay. I gotta figure out that trick people use to like refill their missiles. Like it's some kind of like special move. I actually don't know. You know, maybe I should start a new like go ahead and like reboot the game and go ahead and like figure that out because I never did figure out how to do that. The legendary. Hang on. How do you do this? What's the easy way to do this? Is it just stand here and yeah, you can just pump her with missiles? Yeah, here we go. There you go, got it. Easy peasy. All right, I beat Mother Brain on the legendary bounty hunter Samus Aran. I'm a complete Shadez. Oh wait. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. It's Mother Brain. Yeah, this final boss is like really good, but like it's one of those things where I've done it so many times. It's like, it's kind of lost its impact a little bit because it's like so story driven. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the Ocarina one where like you've done it so many times. It's like, this is really that great. But then like the first time you do this is legit like one of the most mind blowing things in the entire game. It's like you do not see this coming at all. Like I remember doing this for the first time. It's like one of those. It's one of those boss fights. Hang on, gotta avoid that attack. I don't understand how that attack like takes away your missiles. Yep. Uh-oh, she's so tired she can't even stand up. Oh no, she took my energy. Kame. Oh, ooh.
Yay, the jellyfish is helping.
Da, 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 da. All right, give me my energy. Give it. Oh, look at that. Isn't that awesome? Like, don't you feel, like, uneasy as it, like, you see it coming back? Like, shit. That is legit such a great moment. Like, this entire sequence is, 10 out of 10. I just love it so much. And its death gives me the hyper beam. If only you just used this to begin with, Samus, you would have won. Like, why'd you dick around so much? Well, anyway. And she loses the hyper beam like immediately afterward. Like Other M like acknowledges this, but it doesn't explain how she loses it. Like she doesn't have it like at the start of the game. She has every other power, but not the hyper beam. Here we go. Isn't the murder beam actually like more powerful than the hyper beam? If I'm remembering correctly. Here we go. Yep, here we go. Yeah, it's like it's a great fight, but it's more like it's more story driven than anything else. I do kind of wish there was like a true final boss in this game or something like that, where you get to use like the hyper beam to its fullest potential. But oh well. I mean, it's still a 10 out of 10. Like, what am I doing complaining about, like, a game like this? Like, come on. Like, honestly, like, if you want a hard final boss in a Metroid game, like, just play Samus Returns. Like, fucking shit. Like, I legit think, like, Ridley in that game is probably one of the hardest bosses in all of gaming. Like, I'm legit, like, not kidding. Like, playing that game, like, straight up hurts my hands. It's so brutal. I'm not sure I was even playing it on hard last time I did it. I'll have to look, but Yeah, Samus Returns is a great game if you haven't played it already. Way better than Metroid 2. Yeah, I would say like Returns actually improves on this in like a lot of ways. Like it actually has like way better combat, for instance. Yeah, I really hope that like they actually come back and make a Metroid 4. Well, a Metroid 5. Yeah, I think like one last really good 2D Metroid game before Sakamoto retires. I mean, I don't see them making them anymore after he's gone, right? Does anybody else feel that way? I do, honestly. Like like WarioWare is not going anywhere. Like Tamagotchi Life's not going anywhere with Metroid. I don't know, man. It just feels like there's not really much room for it to grow, honestly. Like unless they get rid of Samus as a character, which I think is very very possible after Federation Force. Yeah, I wonder what my time is. Yeah, what do you think? Like an hour 38?
Well, I beat the game. That was a lot of fun. Love, love, love this game. Like, all-time classic. Oh, man. I love how the game just sort of ends. Like, that's it. Like, you know, the entire planet blows up. Oh, yeah, just see you next mission. Like, fuck yes. Yeah, the next mission that didn't come until the Game Boy Advance and the GameCube. Like, shit. We still have not gotten a proper follow-up to this, but... Clear time 131. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit quicker than I thought. What's my... Yeah, my best time is like 128. So like I guess I must have been like early on, must have been doing like a really really good speed run, and then yeah, I dropped off near the end because of like the energy tank thing. I mean, I was playing pretty well. It's just like I wasn't giving a shit. Yeah, I can definitely beat my time. You know what? I think I kind of want to. I think I want to play again. Honestly, shit. So yeah, this is an all-time classic. Highly recommended if you've never played it before. One of the best games ever made, for sure. Probably the best game on Super Nintendo, period. Definitely 10 out of 10. Well worth your time. Yeah, I think I'm going to beat Donkey Kong Country as well. What do you think, chat? Was this the greatest game ever made, or what? 42%. Wow. I can't remember the last time my percentage has been that high. Like, it's usually like something like a 28%. Yeah, so, yeah, great game, 10 out of 10. Games were better back in the 90s. All right, so what should I play next? Yeah, I think I should finish DKC. That was the other one I was working on. And I was playing, like, Kirby Superstar as well, but I don't think I want to play that tonight, honestly. Have I really been streaming for 4 hours? Wow. Yeah, if I didn't want to write tonight, I probably would keep streaming, honestly. Like, if I didn't have anything else going on, I would, like, stream, like, a lot more and, like, just alternate between that and, you know, working out, obviously, and writing. All right. Of course, like, streaming would just be a fun thing for me. It's not really Too many people think they're going to get rich from streaming, I think. That's never going to fucking happen. Should I go ahead and play DKC2 after this as well? I'm not sure where I was in that game. I wasn't 100%ing it. That was the other version I have. Because I have a couple... I have multiple ways to play this game lying around. I have, like, my original card. I have, like, my special SNES Classic. I have this now. It's just... Ugh. Yeah, I have multiple copies of a lot of my favorite games at this point. Oh yeah, by the way, Wario World is coming, like, next week. I bought Wario World and the original Super Mario Strikers. I'm very excited for both of those. Particularly Wario World, big Wario fan. Never played it. Know very little about it, actually, other than it was made by Treasure, which I think is kind of interesting. Treasure. Oh, damn. Such a shame Treasure, like, seems to have dropped off the face of the earth. Like, they haven't done anything in, like, a decade. I don't know how they've stayed in business. Like, are people just buying, like, old copies of Sin and Punishment? Like, is that all it is? Like, they're staying alive because Nintendo is selling Sin and Punishment on the Wii U eShop. Sin and Punishment needs to be, like, one of the games on the Nintendo eShop. By the way, that's one of the reasons I really like Nintendo Online, because it's really giving, like, obscure games a chance to shine and find an audience. Puzzle games mostly, but... I think there's, like, room for, like, platformers like Congo's Caper to really take off. Like, when is Congo's Caper coming to Nintendo Switch Online? Okay. Like, it's gonna happen. Like, Joe and Mac 3 is on there, but Congo's Caper is not. Like, come on. I might as well beat Joe and Mac 3, because, you know, I'm a big Congo fan, but... I think the swordfish is over here, right? Just out of sight, if I remember correctly. No? Here it is, yeah. I was like, wait a minute, wait. I was sure there was a swordfish around here. All right. Yeah, the swordfish's name is On Guard, but, like, why would you call him anything other than the swordfish? Like, that's what he is. He is a swordfish. That's right. Swordfishes are real fish, aren't they? God damn it. Come on, just a little bit more. Oh, shit. I hate it when that happens. No, fucking fish. I was so close, too. We were so close to Venom. I love how I say that, and it's like Poison Pond. Like, shit. What the fuck was that, DK? All right. What are these fish? Like, who runs into a fish and is just like, oh shit, I'm hurt. I gotta stop what I'm doing. Like, fuck off. Okay. It's a fucking fish. Okay. Like, at least that's a shark. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck is scared of a fucking fish? All right. All right. Oops, fucking fish. Like, no. Get back here, you. We are going all the way to the end together. Oh, fuck. No, shit. Okay. There's something about this level that I just cannot stand. Like, every time I play it, I'm just like, I cannot stand Poison Pond. Okay, is there something over here? I think there is, right? Oh, come on! Like, bananas are the last thing I need. Like, I need a swordfish or a DK barrel. That's it. Like, it's all I want. Yeah. Yeah, I think I am gonna play DKC2 after I beat this. Probably not tonight, but like probably later. I don't know if I've done it on stream. Yeah, I have actually. Come to think of it. Yeah, I think for that one I'd want to set up the my special SNES Classic. But I don't know. I have like so many games I need to get through on the Switch. I'm like, I don't want to throw in another console in the mix. I have like all these N64 games I haven't beaten on stream. Like DK64 I'd like to do. Paper Mario I'm doing. It's just Minecart Madness. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, DK. It's yeah, home. Minecart's home. Ah, damn it! Come on, come on, come on. Fuck! Fuck. Okay. Fuck this game. Alright. Fuck Donkey Kong. Fuck Kremlins. Alright. Fuck bees. Fuck minecarts. Alright. Yeah, this level's nowhere near as good as the first one. I gotta say. The first one is like iconic, like video game bullshit, and this one is not. Nobody likes it. Nobody remembers this minecart level. People remember the other one, but not this one. I remember making fun of this even when I was a kid, because like, okay, you're supposed to jump with the minecart, not out of the minecart. Like, DK, what are you doing, you fucking idiot? Never a fan of that. I think Returns actually did a way better job with the minecart levels. I don't remember if Tropical Freeze is any good one. It's been a while since I played Tropical Freeze. Returns does, though. It has been a while since I played Tropical Freeze. I probably should. Should I get the Switch version? I probably.
Yeah, I might as well. I don't have the Wii U on me anyway. All right, so I guess I'll be streaming Tropical Freeze here in the next couple of months, surely. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, Lego City Uncover. Yeah, that's a good one. Now, what are my friends playing right now? Let's see, people on my friends list. Yeah, YouTube, Pokemon Sword, and Lego City. Yeah, I gotta play more Pokemon Sword. Yeah. Everyone's playing like all these modern games or like using these fancy apps, and here I am playing Nintendo Switch Online all the fucking time. It's like, wow, really? Yeah, I've got to play more Pokemon Sword. I really do. God damn it! Yeah, but... Is it just me or my reflexes going? Well, to be fair, I'm kind of tired. That might be it. I was doing pretty fine with 3D World, right? Dragon Quest 11. Oh yeah, that game was a treat. Please check that out. Yeah, is that what I'm gonna do? Like every time I see a game on my friends list, I'm gonna point it out and just be like, yeah, play Dragon Quest 11. Play that shit. Actually, I need to play Dragon Quest 2 and 3 as well. I have them, but I just haven't really gotten into them yet. All 3 in particular. 2, I'm into it, but yeah, like one of my party members got sick or some shit, and I'm just like, what am I supposed to do now? It's just like, am I supposed to wander around and just grind until like I can actually explore again? Like, it's ugh. 2, I hear, is like kind of a grind, which is a shame, but God damn it, really? I got past Poison Pond. I'm satisfied. Yeah, should I end the stream now? I'm 4 hours in. I really should be doing something else tonight. Maybe I'll play another game though. Let's see, back to Breath of Fire maybe. Make fun of that thing. Ignition Factor, Super Ballast 4. Yeah, what game is on like NES Online? Zelda 2. Yeah, that's one I need to play. Yeah, let's check out Zelda 2. It's been a while since I played it on stream. I've been wanting to finish it, but it's just like it just does not happen. Like every time like I'm playing a game, it always comes up like, oh, I gotta play something else. Yeah, the library is kind of substantial, huh? Nightshade, Scat, Immortal, Rygar, Shadow the Ninja, Crystallis, Vice, Wrecking Crew, Double Dragon 2. I'm not sure why Double Dragon 2 is on here while it's also on the thing. Lost Levels, Zelda 2, I think. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden, Blaster Master, Adventures of Lolo I gotta play all the way through. Yeah, River City Ransom, Yoshi. Yeah, Zelda, I think I need to finish, and Zelda 2, I think. Everything else I've demonstrated already. Okay. It's been a while since I played this. Wow. And I wanted to beat this too, so like this is like remains the only Zelda game I've never beaten. Well, I technically haven't beaten like the second quest of the original either, but I need to work on that as well. Probably off stream. Like this is one of those games like Yeah, where am I? Do I have the hammer? I do not. Where am I? Like every time I beat the game, I'm just like, wait a minute, what am I doing? Every time I play the game, I'm just like, wait, what was I doing? So I still have to go through the cave, huh? Yeah, a lot of people like rail on this game a lot, like Nick Ricada, like was railing on this game a lot, even though it's like legit great. Like, I've never beaten this game, but I like it a lot. It's not because I don't like it. It's really just one of those cases where, like, you know, I just have a game and just don't play it all that much. Like, I never got into it. Well, I did get into it. Like, I got really close at the end, but here we go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, this is probably why people don't like the game, because it's brutal. Like, legit, it's probably harder than Dark Souls. Not even kidding. Like, Dark Souls doesn't have anything like Death Mountain. There we go. I want to play some book. Okay. There we go. Shit. I'm hungry. All right. Yeah, I think I'm ready to eat something. Here I am, like, wanting to play some Zelda, but no, I'm too hungry to. So is it, like, the palace up there that I need to beat? No, I beat that one. So where am I? What am I doing exactly? What do I have? Hang on. Yeah, I have the power glove. What does the glove do? And what does the glove do? Oh, is that what helps you break blocks? I think that's what that does. Yeah, it's been a while since I played this game. Oh, a very long while. Yeah, I definitely want to play this, but like, what is that? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's anywhere interesting. I mean, there's no reason. I don't use save states anyway, so it's probably just, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm about ready to end the stream, honestly. I think I'm a bit too tired for this. Yeah, I think I'm ready to end it. All right. I know, I feel bad for starting this game and not like really getting into it though. Yeah, every time I play something, it's like, oh wait a minute, I'm tired. Like I feel like the only thing I really accomplished today was like, I guess I beat Super Metroid. All right, yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to check out Black Cat Books.